Alrighty then, let's get the show on the road. Good morning, everyone. Thank you, Jordan, for the 111 months. Appreciate it. I'm gonna go do a hunt train first, and then I gotta finish the Pilgrim's Traverse that we didn't get to finish yesterday for 71 to 100. Typo in the title. Thanks. Wednesday Dio Dungeon. There we go. We're gonna finish that. We'll see if we have any time to do Iron Man stuff afterwards, but I have some big pack openings today. In fact, I want to put a ping out on my Discord real quick. Let me do that. Doing a big Riftbound giveaway today. Let's see. Let me get the full list of things I'm giving away later. Opening 6 giveaways of the starter decks. Here we go. Yeah, I want to put it in the and that's Bacon, my guy. You're the one who wanted in here. Why can't you ever make up your mind, my guy? My cats are being hilarious. Hilarious. Bacon. Go out. No, I go away from my dryer. So my dryer is running for 10 more minutes, and then I gotta swap out a load of laundry. So hopefully I'll get that done right before the hunt train. Let me get everything set up. I was a little slow to get started. I was editing a bit this morning. I'm almost done with the Iron Man video. That'll definitely be done for tomorrow. And yeah. Let me get this. Let me get rid of the sponsored image from yesterday. There we go. All right. I am going to head to... Let me head back to Ether real quick, actually. Oh, but yeah, we have a big pack opening today. Pangea sent me more cards. All right, no, I want to be here. I just want to travel. I'd also like to try to get Titan done, but we shall see if that works out in my favor or not. Holy Jesus. Oh, my headset's just really loud. I was like, that sounds really loud for some reason. Let us head over to... Wait, oh, I'm not on my right. I need to go back to... I'm on Marlboro because of the thing from yesterday. There we go. It's all back and forth. What's going on, Dante? Hello, Samuel. Yeah, so let me do that. Yeah, I'm running a little late this morning. I wasn't feeling super well like 45-ish minutes ago, so I stopped really getting ready for stream. And decided to just chillax for a little bit. Oh. I'm feeling okay now. Hopefully I'm a-okay for the rest of the day once I get into the swing of things. Alright, so we're back on Co-World. Now we can go. Remember to travel. Don't just log back in. I got a bad habit of doing that. Where I'm just like, yes. Time to travel servers. And by travel servers, I mean immediately log back in like an idiot. How'd the maps go? Somebody actually brought the guaranteed maps for Elpis. So I didn't even use the 3 maps that I purchased. All the same, I can solo those whenever I want, really. Oh, I need to go. Well, actually, I can spend my tomes after the hunt train. Excuse me. Oh. So yeah, it was really convenient. We just did a couple of them. Alright, there we go. They did really well, actually, yesterday. Everyone in chat, I think, was, you know, expecting them to die a lot more, and they did pretty well. I mean, to be fair, even I told them, I don't expect you to survive, because I see people who play this game, like, frequently die, and they did pretty good. I took them into Barbaricia, which I thought was going to be a massive, massive death spree for them. So when the second phase, actually, I think only one person died in the second phase. Still got Concrud? I never got Concrud. Alright, let me make this announcement in my Discord. At everyone, doing a big Riftbound giveaway today at 1 p.m. EST during some pack openings. Here is what will be given away. Today's Riftbound pack opening. Of Pangea Gaming LCS. And then let me get... I should still have the link for Pangea Gaming. Because somebody type ! Card shop. Should be the command for me real quick. What is that, King? Happy sneeze? Why are you pulling up one of my sneezes? Thanks, Dante. I just want to put this in the tweet. Yeah, we've got a lot of giveaways. I just posted the giveaways I'm going to have for Riftbound in Discord. So that's going to be in a few hours. Breakfast time. Breakfast time. Good morning, Zephyr. Better coffee in the office. Actually, I have coffee this morning. Yeah, I can only think of one convention I ever really got sick at, and that was a PAX East. And honestly, it was like -5 degrees Fahrenheit out, so I don't even know if it was sick from the weather or sick from the convention. Probably just a combination of both. Let's see. Let me head over to this. So, in like 2 or 3 minutes, I need to go check on the wash. So it'll be right before. Let me see if I can join a hunt train. Let's join a party before then. Yeah, I'm excited. You know I love opening my cardboard. DT train. There we go. Alright, so my wash says it'll be done in 3 minutes. If it's not done by then, I'll do it right after I'm done, because I really would like to have everything in and out of the wash before the we have cleaning people coming today, and I'd very much like everything taken care of before they get here. Good morning, KP. Meanwhile, I'm also doing something that's probably unwise and Osiris to be doing as a second activity. Internet connection. How? Good morning, Cairo. Well, good thing that doesn't take that long anymore, though granted, nobody really just wants to go and do 1 to 50 for the sake of unlocking the other deep dungeons. That's why listen, I've spoken against it, that's all I'm saying. Yeah, it's really quick with all the changes, so you will be done in relatively no time. One solo. I mean, yeah, Pilgrim's Traverse is a good one to do. It's definitely the one that's most approachable. Since the enemies never really become super big HP sponges, it helps a lot. Bacon, my guy, make up your mind. What's going on, Mello? Alright, I'm going to pull this next Dagonoth Rex, and then I'm going to go check on... And then go check on the... Oh, wait. Hi, Ivy. Oh, yeah, you're going to go see who's out there? Yeah, local card shop. Yeah. Yeah, let me just pull Dagonoth Rex, and then I'll go do the laundry real quick. Priorities, you know? We have one food left. I'm gonna have to do the run back while I'm fucking getting set up for Iron Man stuff. Ivy, relax. I mean, if you are one of the... I always do first come, first serve, so I don't end up picking favorites. It's only going to be 71 to 100, but, you know. That's what I need most. Alright, let me go check the laundry real quick. Hey, girl. Alright. Laundry stuff's all done. The cats, however, are going crazy. Nuts almost full. I don't even care about my nuts being full anymore. I'm not really worried about the materia. Ivy. Trying to big stretch over here? Let's see. I think we're all set. Bacon, dude. Make up your mind. My cats are just gonna drive me up a wall, dude. All right, Bacon, come on, open the door, get in here. There you go. Smart cat. Very intelligent cat. Ivy off. I need to close the door. No sound. flopped over, Ivy. Dude, he's just too smart. I can't stop him. He's dangerous, man. You just want your spot bacon? Yeah, that's your face. You can see him right here a little bit. Oh, he's like just off camera. That really needs to be in the corner because he kicks off of it and it like falls over. Because he is a monster. All right. So we'll catch this hunt train, and then I'd like to make a party for Pilgrim Stripper to get 71 to 100 challenge log done for the week, which I think will also be my 5th clear towards the Chandelier Mount. I'm sorry, the Chandelier Mount. And then if I have time, I'll jump over to the Iron Man for a bit. Maybe for like an hour, just try to finish up Titan. Good morning, Alice. And then we'll do those pack openings. I have a ton of giveaways today. I probably will open a starter deck and then I'll probably open a starter deck, do a giveaway, open a starter deck, do a giveaway, do a couple of giveaways. Open a booster pack, do a couple of giveaways, and then open the second booster and do the other giveaways. That's what I'm thinking we will do for the structure. But yeah, I've got all of them right here. Bacon, where'd you go? I swear to God, this cat. He's a ninja, he's a master of disguise, and he is a barbarian and a berserker. I don't know. A Bacon is just every, like, warrior archetype that you could imagine, baked into a 2.5-year-old cat. And that makes him dangerous. Very dangerous. Oh, coffee. I've been drinking Diet Cokes for like little caffeine hits. Like I've had like a much lower overall caffeine consumption because I'll just have like a Diet Coke in the morning and a Diet Coke in the evening some days if I don't feel like making coffee. And that's like the equivalent of 1 cup of coffee. Today I made coffee though. And I feel complete. To say the least, I feel complete. Sometimes that's all I need is a big cup of coffee. I got a lot to do today. I probably want to have the pack opening done by sometime between 3 and 4. I'm probably going to the gym today. But I also have some emails that I have to answer and see if I want to, and send out even, to take care of a handful of things. I also am very close to being done with the Iron Man Part 2 video. I basically just need to put some little bits and touches on it, and that'll be ready for tomorrow. Hey, let's go to Kyoka. And then I've got some other videos I gotta record. One I wanted out this week, but I actually spent last night kind of not working. I just chilled and chatted with a friend. Just to, you know, chillax a little bit. What's going on, random? Taking a jog 10 to 20 minutes a day. I mean, 10 to 20 minutes not even every day, but a few days a week is really good for you. Jogs are rough because depending on where you live, running and jogging can be really bad on your ankles. I always recommend that at the very least, just go for a brisk walk, like a power walk even. Just because running and jogging can be, without knowing like any individual person's like, you know, conditions or whatnot, I slightly lean away from suggesting runs and jogs. It works for some people and it's really good for some people. It's good for your overall health, but if you're running on pavement especially, it could be really bad for your ankles and your joints. Shin splints hurt, man. I ran cross country when I was in high school, and that's long distance running, and shin splints can really like ruin your day and your week if you get them really, really bad. But I mean, you know, jogging 10 to 20 minutes a day, or, you know, a few days a week, 5 days, I mean, it's generally good for your health. You just have to, if your legs are screaming at you that you're doing damage, just don't do it as much and just go down to walks. Heteroid, thanks for the 101 months with the tier 3. We don't have very many tier 3 subs. I don't really do much to encourage it, so I appreciate the extra lunge and trust that comes into being a tier 3 sub, because that shit's expensive. So you the goat. You the golden goat. I guess that could, the Gian goat could be also, it could be the goat. The G goat. It's like you got a stutter. I'm the goat. You alright? Yeah, no, it's golden goat. Bah. No, goats are the ones that scream. And no, I'm not doing the scream right now. That's not happening. Just to be abundantly clear, I'm not going to present you with an example of said goat scream. Yeah, that works. Just take the chocobo and imagine that it's screeching instead of working or quang. Quah. Yeah, but like the worst quah you've ever heard. Very specifically, the worst one you've ever heard. A lot of hiking roads. Yeah, just moving around is fine. It doesn't have to specifically be running or jogging or anything like that. Like I said, depending on joint health, running and jogging can be really rough for some people. So I try not to specifically say, yeah, you should run. It's literally one of those things that like every individual person has to figure out if it's even good for them. I mean, red chocobos wouldn't really make sense. They are pretty specifically an evolution thing. That's why even Crescent Island, while, you know, it's known for a chocobo forest and has the chocobo boss, it's not specifically a red chocobo. Hip impingement. Yeah, that's not good. Stuff like that is not bueno. Can confirm, very unbueno. Knees are barked. Yeah, especially if you've ever had knee problems before. Then I really just say power walking. I get enough steps just running around my house chasing the goddamn cats. Oh, somebody stayed in range and just ate shit. Dude, Ivalice Chronicles was very good. And hey, today Square announced that their HD game department is profitable again. Mostly due to lower operating costs. Alright, instance 2. I gotta remember to go to instance 1 for Shaloni. God, herniated disc. You know, my dad had a lawsuit against Home Depot at one point because an employee ran a cart of lumber into him and gave him a herniated disc in his neck. That was a fun little bit of time. Wait, oh, I didn't get the new flag. Wait, yes I did. Instance, oh, I didn't actually do the instance switch. I like how I was so focused on... Oh, I clicked instance 1 again by accident. That's what I did. So I went into the instance thing and switched. I just went to the wrong one. Yeah, their HD 2D department. No, I guess it's specifically their HD game department, which includes their HD 2D games. Hello, Hester. I loved Chaotic. They just need to understand that it shouldn't be made for the ultra sweats like me. It really needs to feel like an extreme trial with 24. They almost, like, most of the fight does feel that way, but the biggest part of the fight doesn't, so. They just need to make sure they don't have crazy body checks, because it really shouldn't be that big of a deal to do Chaotic, and it kind of is at the moment. Yeah, the Dragon Quest remakes are, I'd assume, doing pretty well. I don't know that we've seen sales numbers for 1 and 2. I know 3 did insanely well. But they said it was mostly their operating costs that made them profitable, not the individual sales. Because I think they were still down total sales, 15% or something like that. But they turned a profit on operating costs. Better management, resource allocation. Less expensive marketing tactics, etc. Hello, Vladimir. Yeah, just get Ben to advertise everything. That'll usually do the trick. Good morning, Valtis. Bah. And one more instance. It's cold today. We'll tell it to warm up. I feel like I'm missing something from you. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even see your first message. Is there general rule who shoots a limit break? It depends on the fight. If there's more than one target that need to be hit at a certain point, casters are ranged depending on the alignment. If something needs to be survived, tank. If you don't trust people in your party, which is the case in most PFs, you save it for healer LB, and if none of that applies, then it's melee. Technically, melee will subsequently be both the most used and technically the lowest priority. A lot of people in PF just either tank LB something or save healer LB for potential screw-ups. A lot of people are very limit break shy. Oh wait, I don't have Hallowed. I'm gonna give them all Veil. Also, it then depends on individual job breakdown, individual jobs being better or worse, depending on how easy it is to incorporate said limit break into their rotation. Getting our crowns? Huh? Who's getting crowns? Oh my god, yeah, I keep forgetting the Fall Guys event is back. I know I brought it up a bunch yesterday with the newbies, but like, I kind of forgot again. Yeah, it is Fall Guys event day. Yeah, the best limit break to use is Alice. Because she's going to take it from you anyway. Not even weekly. I'm just doing it in the morning because I know there's always a hunt train at this time. I need tomes for my relic stuff anyway. So it's kind of just a reliable first thing for me to do most mornings when I'm playing 14. Besides, the materia is always useful. I can sell what I don't need next patch, and I can not have to pay anything for whatever overmelding I'm going to do. Which really won't be that important next patch. I can't stress enough just how not important that realistically is going to be. Can I stay for one more? Maybe, maybe not. Trying to do one more Dagonoth Rex over in Osirus, but then I gotta do the run back while I'm doing this hunt train. Well, I mean, for some people, they don't have a lot of gil and they don't do a lot of hunts, and then they just don't have a lot of materia, and then overmelding is awful for them. Alright, I'll do it. Somebody had been taking care of teleporting, so I assumed I wasn't going to be the one to do it, but... I mean, so you want to get in the ultimates is genuinely stop being a baby and stop thinking about it so much and just fucking go do it. There's literally not a whole lot to it. You just have to literally want to do it. And that's genuinely enough. Alright, I can't stay for this Dagonoth Rex. People just really overthink shit. It's, do you want to do harder content? And here's the discords, and that's kind of the end of it. Like, my advice is always don't think about it so much. It's just video game, and you're just killing bosses that you've probably already killed before at some point, but way harder. There's like aspects to it people should be mentally prepared for, but it doesn't make them better or worse at actually doing the activity, or doesn't bar them from entry in any way. At the end of the day, they're still just, you know, killing bad guys. So I don't like to overcomplicate it by being, oh yeah, you should need to know this and that and this. And it's like, no, you really don't. You just need to be like, okay, what do I want to do? How do I unlock it? Cool. And get to it. And that's literally it. This just doesn't, it never needs to be more complicated than that. Like, do you have enough, and even if you don't have enough time, do you want to spend the time you do have doing it? Well, I mean, you're just leveling, Vladimir. People are always leveling. It's not even about OP versus not OP. You're just leveling. Don't think about it too much. That also doesn't change anything about how the limit break is used. Yeah, see? And you just decided to do it. I'm very big on not overcomplicating the thinking process on things when it comes to doing content in a video game. It's like, do I want to? Yes. How do I unlock it? Great. Like, that's my general thinking and advice, like, begins and ends in that same vein. A lot of people, like, put a lot of thought into a lot of things, and I'm just like, there's a reason why I do so many different things in 14. It's because I don't put a lot of thought into them. I do them and then think about them as I'm doing or after I do them. Several years ago, JD. Look at people actually shouting out LRR, unsafe. Problem is when people call where it's going to be unsafe, people tend to go where it's going to be unsafe. It's like, oh, LRR. Okay, I'll do that. And it's like, no, that's not what the point of the call out was, my friend. Good old limit cut. Everybody heckin' loves limit cuts. All of them. Bacon, are you still in here or did you leave? I don't remember. Can't believe I'm running back and forth to Dagannoth Rex on my second monitor in Osiris. Yeah, I spent last night just chilling with a friend. I was playing Osiris, they were playing WoW and Blue Protocol. Just chilled in chat. I haven't done stuff like that in a while. I gotta be better about doing that with my friends. My friend Annie always likes to double up while we're working. We haven't done that in a while, but that's because she's also been crazy busy. She's the person who made my Viper cosplay. I love the idea of lo-fi lahi. Lahi-fi. Good old lahi-fi. Okay, instance 1. I never remember to swap instances in Shaloni. Okay, I guess I'll... Never mind. Listen, I won't mind doing it. It's just when somebody doesn't... When somebody starts doing it and then doesn't do it. Yeah, low-he. It's not a lahi, it's a low-he. We are in instance 2. Never lucky with instance 1. Oh, I need so many more tomes for my fucking relics, man. I'll be doing a lot more hunts when the new patch drops also. So that will potentially lead towards some much needed tomes. I literally need like 59 more of the waxing Arcanites, the tier 2 ones. And that's after I spend the 1,000 that I have. Yeah, I doubt that's going to impact that game all that much. As long as the people who signed on and it's only done with them. But, yeah. I mean, that is the only real ethical way to do it. Is you just get your voice actors to give you, and then you're contractually obligated to only use it on that one project. What the hell, dude? Given how unavoidable it is, I'd rather see a company at least practice something that logically makes sense within the industry for both. I see it more like setting an example than anything else for the correct way to do anything. If you're gonna do it, do it at all, to do it that way. Alright, sorry boss. I'm doing a Dagannoth Rex run real quick. I'm so stupid for doing a fucking Dagannoth Rex run in the middle of this. It's not like I need a whole lot of attention for hunt trains, is the way I look at it, but you know. And then this is instance 2. Thing to add to the list of check before buying. That's what I mean. It's like, I've seen, to use 14 as an example, I've seen Square say, well, if we do it this way, it's going to be abused by, it'll be useful for all these X people and then abused by Y people. And it's like, sometimes you just can't necessarily be afraid of who will use it wrong. Which is way out of your control when you could do some good for people when you do it right. That's the way I look at it. What's going on, Catherine? Yeah, environmental side, totally different story, but just be evil instead. Just go straight to evil. Absolutely, yes. That's what I was saying. Just be evil, smile. Sub goal. What's this have you do next? I mean, the job I do a tier on is not up to me. I can't just tell my team, well, somebody paid me to play something else, so I'm playing this. I'm whatever role I'm filling in my party. Yeah, just be evil and live long enough to become the hero. That checks out. That generally seems to work nowadays. Ow. That is the impression I'm getting from some of the characters in ZA. Ow, Jesus Christ. Melee coded forever. Hey, nothing wrong with that. I mean, I'm basically fizz range coded. Even if I don't want to be all the time. Like I said, that's largely been taken out of my hands. I mean, I'm almost certainly going to end up on fizz range again. There's almost no universe that's not what happens to me next tier. I'm capable of doing other things. I'd have to put more practice in, because at this point I'm so unpracticed on the other roles that it would definitely take some practice to get into a comfy space on the other jobs, but I've done it all before, so... Sorry, I was doing Dagonoth stuff. It is not harder to find a competent fizz range. It is harder to find people who are competent, who want to play fizz range. There's a difference. It's not that the fizz range themselves are incompetent. It's that the competent people want to play something that isn't fizz ranged. They're like, yeah, I could do that, but I could also strictly not do that. And like, that's true. Hey, what do you know? That's true. I mean, Stall very rarely plays. She basically gets pulled in occasionally for like a new piece of content. Like, she got pulled in to do Quantum 40. I think her friend, she has like a friend pay her sub and be like, we're doing this. To be like, only if you pay my sub. And they're like, sure. Yeah, she'll just have a friend ask her to do that. Friend paid for my sub. Next fizz range. Someone with dual one-handed crossbows or one giant two-handed crossbow. Wait, what? Mentioned that. I'm so confused at what the question was, Shadowy. I don't remember saying anything about right side other than maybe those are the pieces people will still buy. I mean, why wouldn't dual wielding crossbows be possible? There's no good reason for that. Alright, when I get to this Heritage Found boss, I'm going to try to pull Dagannothrax. Dual one-handed crossbows? Just picturing the recoil. I mean, have you seen a Demon Hunter? That's what it's going to look like. Technically, we have dual one-handed crossbows with the fucking ranged LB2. A technicality to be sure. Actually, this is not a good one to do. Hello, Rev Bomb. I have been live for about 50 minutes today. Right over here. Oh, it's very BS. That's a very common Discord thing, Rev. Literally, that's been a thing on Discord for like 4 years now with every creator. You just report it and move on. They just make more. Nothing can really be done about that. Oh my god. It's a fantasy game. Nobody cares about suspension of disbelief in a fantasy game. That's the whole point of the genre being called fantasy. Yeah, I always tell people, a creator will literally never randomly message you. They have no interest in DMing randoms. It's the easiest way to think about it. Are you saying they don't love me? Yes. Sometimes life is just that cruel. The streamer does, yes. No, the streamer needs your credit card information. It's the only way they'll clear Baldessian Arsenal. There's no other way. Yeah, Fennec. You don't know the Fennec skill? And I thought you were a gamer. I really want to try to get into this Dagonoth Rex spot. Demon Souls, thanks for the 86 months. Oh, God. I'm going to tell you right now. Discords that, quote, encourage community and growth are often just full of people looking for follow and have no interest in anyone but themselves. And I never advise getting entwined with any sort of community that's focus is on that. It's literally, yeah, it's just like social MLM. That's a good way of putting it, actually. Oh my god, dude. One sec, I'm trying to do something in Osiris and it's really fucking annoying. Yeah, I don't care that warriors have giant hammers sometimes. Just give them a fucking... What's it called? Just give us a hammer job. We wanted a hammer job. Look, we gave warriors a hammer. You know that's not what we meant. Oh my god, I fucking hate Dagonoth so much. There we go. Jesus. Engagement. Yeah. Yeah, no. I just always give people that extra heads up that, like, literally no creator will ever just cold call you. It just isn't a thing. And if somebody genuinely is, I mean, I'd be even more fucking concerned. That's like when people come into stream and they, like, hey man, I'm live right now. I'll be like, wow, that congratulations, you're also banned right now. It's crazy how there's that, like, intersection of things. It's a small world. Alright, I'm gonna go here. Alright, top of the hour, I'm gonna make a Pilgrim's Traverse party on Ether, so in 7 minutes. It's just 71 to 100 because that's the only challenge log we didn't get done yesterday. No. The Venn diagram of I'm live right now in my chat and I'm banned right now in your chat is crazy high. Yeah, so if you want to, obviously there's only 3 spots. It's 71 to 100 and you have to come for all 30 floors. So don't join if you can't join for all 30 floors. Let me clear yesterday's save. Yeah, yesterday oh, I already did. The servers went kaput while we were in the middle of the last challenge log. I want a double shield job too. I just like seeing new stuff. Honestly, I'm not too particular about the type of job we get. Like, in the moment, I might have an opinion about it, but I'm not going to be like, oh, they shouldn't do that or they won't do that. It's like, there are things I will say they won't do because, like, logically, there's no reason to believe they'll do it. Like when people talk about like a branching job off of a class, like could they? Sure. Have they made any inclination of wanting to? No, the opposite. They've said they'd like to never do stuff like that again. You know what I mean? So it's like the opposite. That's like the only time. Good morning, Demon Souls. Thank you again for the sub. No blitzball job either, or you'll get banned. It's time to ban every blitzball. Yeah, don't forget later we're going to be doing some Riftbound pack opening. That's the League of Legends card game that they put out. I got sent some cards from the card shop that I did the Magic the Gathering X Final Fantasy stuff with. And I'm also going to be doing a bunch of giveaways. I posted the giveaways in Discord and on socials. And it's a bunch of starter packs, some booster packs. It's a decent amount of stuff. Good morning, Cal. Those giveaways will be done exclusively on Twitch, though. So if you're on YouTube and you want to do those giveaways, you'll just have to swap over just for the giveaway. I love cardboard. I kind of need to clean off my desk because I've got a bit of a mess here. I'll have to do that later. Yeah, I've just got a few cans here that need to get put aside. And, yeah, I'll just take this down later. I'll clean up my desk around 1 before we get started. You know me, I'm always down to open cardboard. I also used to watch League a lot. I haven't kept up as much in the last, like, year or two. I'd say, like, the last 2 years I haven't kept up. I've only caught the occasional game. It's got hard for me to, like, want to spend my afternoons and evenings on it as much. Cardboard? Yeah. It's a board full of cards. I've got so many packs here. Get this big ol' booster pack right here. I got 2 of those to open. It's my cardboard. It's mine. Get back. Arrgh. I have giveaways for the separate cardboard. The good news is that if I get anything crazy rare, there's a not unlikely thing that I would give it away / sell it. So, may have a chance. I'll probably be looking, if anyone's looking for any particular Final Fantasy X Magic the Gathering cards, I'll probably be selling those in the next couple of months. So I'll be putting feelers out on some of my rare cards to see if anyone I know wants them first. I have some pretty decent cards. And I don't think I'm doing the, what's it called, set. They're doing that, like, Christmas set. Or whatever it is for Magic the Gathering X Final Fantasy. I don't think I'm doing that. I'm definitely not spending any money on it. But I don't think I'm, like, doing it in any capacity. Alright, let me do something before I make this party. So in 2 minutes, I'm going to be making a party just to finish Pilgrim's Traverse 71 to 100. If I have time after that, I want to see if I can finish Titan on my Iron Man. I'm trying to do it with as little gear as possible. So I'm unsynced, but I'm like trying to make it like close. I don't want it to be like, oh, I just over leveled and blasted. I just have to do something else real quick. Perfect. Oh, is that the rest of that? I guess that makes... I'm about to go into the dungeon anyway, so... That's fine. Yeah, I just had to transfer some funds. My YouTube money goes through PayPal, and then I have to send it into my bank account. And I hadn't done that yet for the month. Interesting interview about Dragon Quest 1 and 2 there. Iron Man Challenge is going good. I'm trying not to just super over... I'm at a point where I actually have to unsync. And I'm trying to still do it with as little as humanly possible. Because I could just like level to 60 and then just blast it. But to me, that's just... No, it's not as interesting. Alright. Let me do this. I don't know. What are you fighting for? Alright. Pilgrim's Traverse. Deep Dungeon. Pilgrim's Traverse. This is just 71 to 100. Only 71 to 100. Passwords 1227. I'm going to get on Bard also. Ideally, we have one actual reser at least. Like, I have Phoenix Downs and shit, but it's nice to have actual resers too. Do. Alright, Axel's in the party. Just need 2 more on Ether. I might be a Crystal native now, but boy, do I play on Ether a whole bunch. Oh yeah, that's right. I wanted to tweet a picture of these. I had some Dragon Quest stuff I was sent. Small stuff, but some Dragon Quest stuff I was sent. Stop laughing. Is this still plugged in? Probably gonna need this. There we go. Alright. Hit me with an R. Okay, it looks like Dante's already ready. Let me just get confirmation from everyone that they have an open slot. Hello, DMO. Do you enjoy play D&D? I've tried a few times. It's really hard for me to make time commitments to do D&D stuff. Like, I like shorter, like, you know, couple... Like, I'm doing, like, one-shots or really short campaigns I'd probably enjoy more than doing, like, several month-long campaigns. That's too much time for me. And then I get discouraged if I'm actually into it and somebody else... like, has to dip out for the same reason that I normally would. It's just too much of a social headache, I think, to organize D&D stuff. And I don't follow Critical Role at all. Critical Role I don't follow because I genuinely just don't watch shows. Like, unless Sophie's like, we should watch this, I almost never watch a show. Hello? There we go. I'm just really bad at following any sort of, like, consistently released TV programming of any kind. TV, online, like, I'm not good at it. I don't know why. Bark Balm. Alright, have a go on Aqua. Yeah, remember, priority is always just to find the exit. Oh, you were changing jobs, that's why. Okay. I thought you were just coming in on pick, though. I mean, that would have been fine. Now you're committed, though. Just can't change jobs in between. Jawline, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back. Yeah, making sure I know where the... Oh, there's the exit.
JJ_Jawline just subscribed.
Thank you for the resub. Welcome back. And now we go kill mobs by the exit and hope that it opens. And there we go. Perfect. Oh, I see you're bringing a friend behind you.
Chaos.
Chaos? 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 Chaos?
Abbott_the_con just subscribed with Prime.
I love Prime. I love when people remember that they have a free Prime sub that they get for being subscribed to Amazon Prime and then linking it with Twitch and then giving it to me. I love that. And then somebody mentions it out loud and they go, oh yeah, that's right, I have one. And then they use it right that second. Alright, we can't get around these, so just start pulling. What's my height? Why? You're just trying to guess passwords? If you're using your height as a password, you better be fucking confident in your height, by the way. And that nobody knows it. He also likes purple. Well, I'm colorblind, so I don't really know how much I can like purple. I can't even really acknowledge purple's existence. Whoa! Didn't see that coming. That's fine. Yeah, unfortunately, being colorblind means sometimes the simple things are harder to appreciate. Like the existence of colors in the first place. It's so funny when people try to describe things to me via color. And I'm just like, that's interesting. And they're like, right, can't do that. Got it. Careful about running through them. This is still a room with a trap. Never mind, now it's not. Take it back. It is no longer a room with a trap in it. Granted, we don't really care that much about the traps in here. Well, there's no trap in this room anymore, so fuck it. I'm just walking through the middle. I still get flashbacks to Tequila wiping us in Palace of the Dead the first time going above 150, just running through the middle of a room. Because they got hit by an AoE, and I'll never forget just seeing him run out to the middle and be like, no! And then it instantly backfiring. No incense. Gloom. Love that. Not the exit. Don't forget the bombs explode. Well, we still need to check this way, so... Nope, not this way. Turn around and go the other way. Because if he knocks us away here, it doesn't matter at all. Alright, there's the exit. Oh, look, he was just giving you a little boost. I can't believe I'm doing Dagonoth Rex and this at the same time. Just wait till he's done kicking. What a multitask. I have 117 more Dagonoth Rexes to kill. We're doing that while I open packs, too, to reach over occasionally. That's the Osiris life. Oh, coffee! I thought about making a day of the week. Do I prefer KFC? I don't eat fast food. I don't have a preference. Never answered why you wanted to know my height, which does not make me feel secure. I feel like, again, like I'm just being asked security questions with no outside interaction. Although, granted, none of these should be security questions or answers. So, honestly, I'd deserve it if that was the case. As far as I'm concerned, that would put me in the category of deserved it. Fast food. Yeah, yeah, that's why I don't get fast food, because it's hard to catch. I need slow food. That's true. That's definitely my primary motivation. I wouldn't go that way if I were you. I would just go this way. That mob's just more annoying in general. I mean, just pull the mob. The exit's not open. We don't need to be that frugal about avoiding aggro. We don't even know where the exit is. There's a votive in here. Pat coming from the W. What about a pat coming from the L? Oh, well, there's our exit, so we'll grab this votive and go. We might be able to just double back immediately. Ah, it's blind, of course. We don't need to keep going that way. And now we're going to have to fight the extra one. Shrinking is in. And then out. Bro, can I get my Berserker ring, please? It's not funny. Not gonna lie, I thought these things were sound. Shrinking is in. That was not out enough. What the heck happened to you? Don't worry. I've got plenty of Phoenix Downs. Floor was a bit of an ordeal, but we'll be alright. I just hope we don't randomly fucking disconnect again today. Ugh. I mean, it's not like Palace of the Dead is that hard, so I didn't really care, but, like, you don't want to get disconnected, you know? You're never like, oh, thank God I DC'd in the middle of a deep dungeon run. Thank God everyone in my group disconnected. That's so cool. Yeah, from my understanding, they were happening a little more last night, too. It's apparently just been like a quick disconnect and then back online. Alright, I'm not gonna lie, I'm just citing this. Alright. I think I can grab this gold without aggroing. Especially with the sight. God damn it! Well, I mean, I grabbed it alright. Thing is, it's trying to grab me back now. Whoa, why did my silence not go off? Well, I used my silence twice. Why were my others... Like, I wouldn't mind if my other skills weren't going off, but I was using my other skills at the same time. So it wasn't like I was LOS'd. I must have been LOS'd very briefly. It's fine, I'll just use the purity. Foe's frailty, nice. Not even gonna bother canceling that, because... Oh, you know what? I think I outranged it, is what happened. It was actually too far behind me. Yeah, that's definitely what happened. 3 times in 15 minutes. That is thrilling. Yeah, that was definitely an I outranged it. Nope. Do. Let's not beat around the bush. We'll probably end up aggroing it anyway. Oh, I was gonna say, one of y'all just stepped too close to the earthquake. Oh, right, I still have pox. Let's be rid of that. It's not like it's that threatening, but I do hit for a lot less damage with it. Gloom it up. It's gloom with frailty. That's always thrilling. I'm gonna take that. Come here, dickbag. Ah! Surprised I haven't really had anyone join these parties who has a job. Like, everyone's just bringing their hundreds. I'm gonna go to his side. Yeah, you can't, guys. What? Guys! You can't outrange skills. You gotta, like, hide or be close to the boss. What are you guys doing? Can't just run away and hope for the best. You gotta try to, like, hide behind here or something. I mean, you gotta wait 80 seconds, because I don't have a res for you. It's literally, like, one of the longest AoEs in here. This is not the time to try to outrange. Don't worry, I've got this. Unfortunately, I still have 35 seconds before I can res anyone, so the bird has to die now too. Oh, that's not good. That's a fucking red mage! God damn it! Why the red mage of all the jobs? I'm killing another one. Maybe they'll come back. Yeah, I guess I'll just solo go to the Karn then. Yeah, but it'd be so much easier. Oh, well, here's the Karn, but it's also surrounded. I need to know if the red mage is coming back, too, because if they're not coming back, we have to start all over again. Like, I don't even want to res the red mage until I know if they're coming back, because if they do not come back at all, we'll have to start over again. Or we'd have to matched party the remaining. I guess technically there is the convert to matched party. I'm just going to keep soloing until I get more information. I'll give them a few minutes, but if not, then... I at least want to hear from them. Like if they say, yeah, I don't know what happened. I don't know. I'd rather just wait. Jesus Christ, dude, my emails. I'll give it a minute or two, but if it's going to come down to having to swap to matched party, I'm just going to restart us again. I think I'll probably just go do Iron Man at this point and then push this off until tomorrow again. Yeah, I mean, they have to be someone from chat. So if they're not in chat, that would mean their internet went entirely, because they would be saying like, oh, I'll be back and, you know, whatever. In most scenarios. So I will wait a couple of minutes and see what happens. Of all the jobs that disconnect, I had to be the red. I was like, oh, I'll just use it on the red mage. They can res everyone else. Yeah, if I ever have to restart, I'm like, no, fuck it. It's getting pushed off until tomorrow then. Why they're not saying anything? They haven't said anything in chat. They haven't logged back in. Hopefully they are all right. I'll give them till 38 left on the clock. $38 left on the clock, and then I'm going to exit. And I'm just going to go do my Iron Man for a bit. Before I do my pack opening. I gotta go spend my tomes also. Guys, it's not looking too great. This week's cursed. Yeah, I mean, hopefully it was just like an internet outage and not a rage quit because 3 people died or something. I don't know whose character that is. I don't recognize the name. But there was somebody in chat, clearly. Otherwise, I wouldn't be in my PF. Yeah, I'm assuming that it was just... They were disconnected when they died, as I'm assuming. Like, they were already, like, connection going. Hence why they got stuck in the spot they got stuck in the first place. They got 1 minute. And then it's Iron Man time instead. I'm going to try to get the... just get through Titan. I got like an hour and a half before I'm going to do my pack opening, so... I want that time to be productive.
Chaos.
Chaos? 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 Warp, thanks for the gifted sub. Thank you for the gifty. I love gifted subs. I've been doing a decent amount of gifted... Oh yeah, that's another thing I gotta set up after stream today. My gift sub discounts. I gotta see where do I even put that request in on Twitch? Actually, I'm curious. Run your own gift sub discounts Twitch. Well, we're past the time. Oh yeah, the next one will be way worse. Yeah, I said if they weren't back by 38, I'll just try again tomorrow then. Hopefully we'll hear from them and find out they're okay. And then it was just a simple disconnection. What's going on, Garnet? I just don't feel like starting from 71 again. I'm going to clear my save file while I'm here. Yesterday? Yeah, I mean, technically both days it's been because of a disconnect. That's interesting. DDoS time for us all. Hey, it didn't come from me. Let's do... Alright, I could just log off here, right? This is a sanctuary, yep. Well, apparently there were issues last... I don't know, somebody disconnected and didn't say anything in chat when they disconnected, so I have no idea what happened. And so I was like, okay, I guess I'll just try to get my 71 to 100 done tomorrow. I still need those 4 100 on top of wanting the challenge lock. I just want my 8 clears. Just trying to do them once a week. So I just hope they're A-okay. Yeah, yesterday we disconnected on floor like 86 or something. Or I don't know, whatever, on that floor set. And I was just like, oh, okay, well, I guess we'll try tomorrow. Here we are tomorrow, and somebody disconnected on 75 or 76. No, we didn't make it to the... I don't think we made it to the floor 90 boss. Actually, I think you're... No, you're right. We did die. You're completely right. I remember. It was the floor 90 boss. Yeah, but if this person disconnected, I will say it's I don't know, it's not the game, because only they disconnected and they would have been able to say something in chat. So clearly something else happened. Like their own actual internet going out. I guess I can go back to... What a thing to have to be like, yeah, I guess, if I have to, you know. I guess I can do my job, you know. That's so true. Alright, let me see if I get lucky on some of these last accessory pieces. If not, I got some crafting to do, most likely. If I just want to make this as simple as possible. I don't think I have any hordes on this character. Oh my god. Oh, there's one. That is a bronze, not what I wanted. Not even a useful bronze. Let's go gambling. Okay. I mean, I'm going to be opening card packs in like an hour and a half. That's basically what that is, right? Grrr. I'm gambling on these silver chests. Oh my god. Come on, give me some silver chests. There's a couple more accessory slots I could still potentially fill without having to do any crafting for now. Damn it! Nope. I'm not seeing any silvers. Oh, that's a bronze. This game's about to make me go get raisins. Where's all the silver chests? Even if I don't get the loot, I want to at least get a silver chest. I want to at least know there was a chance. Bruh. Be kind. Well, alright, that's one way of being kind. Dude, why am I keep getting... that's like the third star globe I've gotten. Why do I get so many? You know how big the loot pool is here? The odds of getting getting one star globe is not very high. Getting 3? This is not looking good. If I'm not doing good here, my luck better be in Osiris today. Or better be in those card packs. It better be transferred somewhere else, because it's not looking too hot here. Keep getting licked. I think you're allowed to abandon these mid-combat. Alright, there's a silver. A felt robe is not what I need. To be fair, this is literally like all me gambling for an item I actually need. Just to see if I can skip some crafting now, which I'm 100% going to have to do later anyway. Yeah, I'm just burning all the bad luck now, so I can have good luck later. That's all I'm doing. Listen, if my luck's not in the cardboard, then it better be an Osiris. I better see a Berserker ring shortly. I'm actually running out of fucking runes across the board. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Gonna have to do fucking Guardians of the Rift for like a billion years. Oh, there's one. I don't even know what that is, but I don't think it's useful. It's a lot of years. That's a bronze chest, not particularly useful. Oh, good, another normal quality high potion of strength. I'm sure that will come in handy. I mean, I guess I could try doing Titan with the normal and see if I just RNG crit my way into the success without using all my high quality ones. Oh my god, just give me silvers. Please. Yay, more high potions of intelligence. Sorry, if I was intelligent, I would actually just be doing crafting right now. Is that another bronze chest? My fucking word, dude. And it's another strength pot to boot. Alright. Alright. Silver. Wand of... It's like my 4th wand, too. What is with the loot table here? There's like so... Oh, hey, another one. Cobalt-plated jack boots. Well, that's tank gear, so I can use that on my warrior when I go back to doing dungeons, I guess. I was hoping to get higher item level right side accessories. Because I have... I could get... Yeah, I've got 3 pieces that are just like mid-30s. That's because that's just where my crafters are level-wise, so... Yeah, but the thing is, I have a bunch of high-quality strength potions. And these are normal quality strength potions. Dexterity. God. I mean, to be fair, I knew the odds of me getting a piece I actually wanted was pretty low. It'd just be really cool if I did get at least one. Secretly was hoping to get all 3. Is that... Fucking bronze again, dude. Dexterity potion. I got 2 dex, 2... why am I getting so many bronze chests? But the normal quality pots are so bad. No. They're so very not bueno. Alright, let's see. 7 more tries at just 1 right. I guess even the duplicate ring would be very welcome. So at the very least, it's a duplicate ring I can wear. It'll have different stat spread most likely, but I can at least fucking wear it. What color is that chest? It's a fucking bronze. I knew it. Cool, strength potion. Great. Alright, there's a silver. Just don't be a star globe. In all honesty, even if it's not something I need, just don't be... Okay, I think that's another tank piece. Still not technically the worst. Just not useful to me right this moment. That'll be useful later. I'm detecting a lot of crafting that's about to happen. Sir. I'm busy multitasking. Please stop licking me. Alright. Alright, three of them left. That's half a day's worth of allowances. Oh, it's a machinist. Well, definitely not useful there. That's right, I guess no, I thought, yeah. I guess that makes sense. It said carbine. I thought it said it was like plated something. What's with the fucking Heavensward jobs in general? I just realized I've gotten mostly Star Globes and guns. Mostly, like, things that just work for them. High Ether could eventually be useful, but most likely not. And that makes... final one. And, of course, the last chest I ended up finding was a bronze chest. Alright, well, that just means I'm back to the crafting mines. We determined I can probably... crit RNG my way through Titan at the moment. Most likely I can. I think that it'd be better to just try to get a few accessory upgrades. And also, I don't have very good food. I was going to level Culinarian, because I don't think I've actually touched Culinarian in quite some time. I think it's been at the same level for, like, a long time. So I needed the grapes, I think. Dried plums. Was it this? No, it was grape juice. I mean, I guess there's this too. Where do I gather these? Oakwood. Yeah, that's a slightly higher recipe, so I guess... oh, and I'm going to need fire shards too. Well, I was looking for chests and leaves and hoping for the best. Let's go... Oakwood. I'm gonna just go through Aleport. I'm gonna kill myself. Not really. I just got a second Dragon Axe. Anyone need a fucking spare Dragon Axe in my group Iron Man? Hello, Nagandria. Ooh, Fru. Good times. Dagonoth Rex officially hates me. I love Fru. It's just so much less annoying to do. Still pretty high end and fun. It's got some of the usual ultimate stress. But it is far more... like, it's just more fun in general. Could it be harder in a few places? Absolutely. Do I really care if it is or isn't? No. Alright, so I need to get Pixie Plums here. Oh, the grapes also come from here, so I should probably grab a few of those too. Because this is going to be for Culinarian. Just give me all the plums. I have to go get fire shards after this too. The shards are about to become really bothersome. It's why trying to get this done in as few recipes as possible is actually, like, super important. Get into. I didn't even try to get into the Dissidia beta. They actually asked me if I wanted it. I just never replied. I was like, I don't even really have a good setup for it since I moved. I know that there is some single player stuff in it, but I really don't have any interest in the, like, competitive PvE. This is the best part. At least I have Fate music instead of it being dead fucking quiet. Never thought it'd be a relief to have fucking Fate music in the back. But yeah, I don't really care for the whole, like, PvE competitive speed thing that it's doing. And I doubt that the single player, like, non-competitive mode is going to be so prevalent that I'll be able to not do the other mode. I probably just get like 100 of these. I just want the City of Duodecim to be remastered, man. Remastered and re-released. Come on. Easy GG, Square. Take that earnings report and do it. Take the good earnings report and feed me the thing that I want. Yeah, I'll go get fire shards after this. I mean, I think they know that Dissidia and Duodecim were both really like. I don't know. I don't know if it's just PSP architecture that makes it a pain in the ass to do, or like what it is to like port it. I don't know. That's all I want, though. Surely, they'll just remaster NT. That would be a wild decision. Oh, Mr. Dagonoth Rex. I think I have enough plums. I need to go get fire shards. The problem is I literally need to spend a whole day just like collecting shards. And let me tell you, hard to be motivated to do that. I can do it in the mornings as long as I don't have anything to edit. Yeah, that's more than enough. Garden? Yeah, I'll get right on that. True. Why didn't I consider that? What the fuck is that? Interesting. Gathering shards? Yup. Alright, now I need to go gather shards. I guess it doesn't matter whether I do this or this. Let's just go to Summerford. It's not that far. Don't worry. One day when they give us personal gardens in our apartments or some shit, then my problems will be solved. I wonder something, however. I have 27 ventures. I think it's time to lift the restriction on retainer ventures and send them off to get shards. And exclusively shards. Because here's the thing. I can't really get retainer ventures very easily outside of the Grand Company. But that counts as a vendor. But I think that we have to file it under the rule of it is a key feature that is locked behind the quest reward. Which is the single concession that we've made for anything else that seemed like it was within reason. Not like game altering or really affects the progression all that much. I'm not allowed to do PvP. Because that is a multiplayer. That is multiplayer. Can't do that. PvP is not something I'm allowed to do in this challenge. Oh yeah, I could do the flower pots. Great. Go drop a few hundred. I can't even afford the apartment yet. Yeah, I need more story progression. I have enough gil for that. Hello, Psycho. Alright, we'll do a little bit of shard gathering here. Yeah, that was originally what I meant. But yeah, for ventures, it's pretty much leave quests or Grand Company for me. Leave quests are fine, although we try to limit quest rewards. And also, I won't be completing any leave quests anytime soon. Like, they will be strictly for looking for ethereal pieces, which I probably won't deliberately use them to look for ventures. It'll just be Grand Company turn-ins for the most part. Speaking of which, I should actually look at my timers and see what is available. Raw oyster. Well, I'd have to fish that, so no. Wand of Tremors. Velveteen. Cote of Crafting. I have an HQ one, but it's part of a gear set. Same with the choker. Same with the mortar. All of those are part of gear set, so I'd have to craft another one. Which I might have the materials for. I'll have to check. But yeah, I think we're gonna get our retainers and make them gatherers and just make them go get shards. I actually have to look at the list. I almost never do retainer ventures. So So I need to make sure that that's a plan that actually works. I don't care about them getting any material that isn't that. If they just get me shards, I'll take care of everything else. And I'll probably still need to farm shards after that, but, you know, it's a start. Level 26? Well, that's fucked, because I need to get to 26. Why the fuck do they need 26? It's a level 1. You know what, never mind. That doesn't help me in the immediate future. I know why they made them level 26. They made them level 26 so bots couldn't make level 1 retainers and instantly go get shards. Like, I get it, but like, come on now. $26 is crystals. Oh, thank God. That makes more sense. All right, let me go investigate. I can always switch to gathering here. I don't think anything should be taking inspiration from the island. Don't need any more spreadsheets. Let's see. Oh, right. I think I have to do a quest for this first, don't I? It's like a quest with the word venture in the name, if I'm recalling correctly. Yeah, unlock an ill-conceived venture. There it is. Ulda, Steps of Nald. Is it this quest right here? No. That was? No. Oh, Nald. That means it's over. Should be right here. Yep. All right. We're getting ventures. Search Drybone for the missing retainer. Yeah, that's easier said than done, Catherine. It's close, but still easier said than done. It's not really built on that same framework. Why, hello there. You're saved. And back here we go. Oh, man. Ah. Hopefully this is of great assistance. And I get 6 to boot. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they were. I think they generally want more items to carry market value, since that's a good motivator for people and has generally worked in Eureka even way after a lot of those items are really need to be valuable. Assign retainer class. Mining, botany, fisher. Now I gotta give you fucking items. Here, you can take the items I don't need anymore. Actually, this is perfect. Thanks for taking the fucking inventory off my hands. Or you can have a voice of the just. None of my other classes should need all this shit. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Mining. Oh my god, yes. Alright. Alright. That'll help with the shards at least a little bit. And you can be a botanist. It might be wise, actually, for me to make them a fisher. Ah, nah, fuck it. And then you can take level 1 stuff. Just take stuff out of my inventory. I don't care. I don't care if it's any good for you or not. Just take it. Ice shards, water shards. Yeah, we'll just get ice shards. Yeah, but I would also be nice to have something getting me fish. It's like one of those where I think it'd be smart to just not worry about the crystals or shards from 1 and have it be that functional. You know what I mean? Alright, I need to make these. I mean, I'll probably have to level fishing anyway. I don't think that's something I'm going to get to avoid. Am I going to try? Oh, somebody literally just asked me that last night. Maybe. Game's probably going to be an uber flop, but couldn't hurt, right? That's like November 15th, I think. Literally, I was just talking with Mary last night about that. And he was like, what? And I was like, what is that? And then I remembered my fucking Discord had been talking about it. At some point. I mean, I don't care if it's 90 gigabytes. Let's get off my back. Alright. I have a link. Yeah, it's just exclamation mark Discord. Do I have... Probably need to make better culinarian gear. Although, actually, the only thing that could be better is my offhand, really. Everything else is pretty much on point. Also, in about an hour, I'm going to be opening my Riftbound packs that I was sent by Pangea. They're the ones I did the Final Fantasy and Magic the Gathering collab with, too. And I have a ton of giveaways for Riftbound cards. I have many, many giveaways. We'll see if I do all the giveaways today. Since New World dead. I'm not gonna lie, I'm surprised New World lasted as long as it did. After the way it went initially, I was like, dude, no matter what they do, I think Amazon's already decided that fuck this game. Like, I just didn't trust Amazon more than anyone else. And they waited until people actually kind of liked it again to be like, yeah, you know what, never mind. It wouldn't be worth that much in this game. They're really easy to get, Scorpion harnesses. Alright, I have great strides now. That's going to help. Let me just finish this last Dagonoth Rex, and then I'll get back to the craft. I never had any trust in the exec side of that. It was always a bigger problem with the exec side than it was with anyone else, in my book. When is innovation? Do I even want a Great Strides? Can I just Great Strides this here? Oh, I guess I can. That's fine then. Yeah, you definitely have a lot to catch up if your last character was level 80. Several expansions worth of catch up to do. Several expansions worth of mustard. Oh. I have to make so many plums. I just need to get to a better recipe in general. Higher level food, higher level accessories. The thing is the sooner I get this level 1 to 50 crafting on everything done, the easier everything will be, but also it's a lot of crafting to do. Why would I imagine that in particular? Out of curiosity, why would I specifically imagine that? Let me do that. Oh, actually, let me do this too. Oh, never mind. I feel like there's a joke here I'm not getting. I feel like there's something happening with that joke that is going over my head. Because I I don't understand where it's going or where like what's mustard? I mean, I assume it was just mustard, but like misspelled. But I just can't. I don't see the punchline. Oh my god. That would make sense. At least these culinarian levels are going fast. I wonder what the next... So there's Aldgoat steak. Table salt and garlic should be easy to get. Aldgoat chunks are easy to get. How much better is that? 8 skill speed, vitality, determined. Yeah, no, I'm gonna need like food. I need another easy food to level off of too. Well, fried egg doesn't... I mean, I guess, yeah, fried egg probably should have most of that stuff, right? I'm trying to look and see. Okay, cornmeal is the next easy culinarian level. What about bread? What about bread? I love bread. The EXP bonus doesn't end. Scuba. It either ends when the world is not preferred or 90 days, whichever is longer. And let me tell you, I don't think Dynamis is going to lose that bonus anytime soon. It ends after 90 days for transfers? That's not the impression that I'm under. I'm under the impression that it is going to work exactly the same. It's until the world's no longer preferred. I guess I can double check that, but it does mean that I have to rush the levels on Samurai more than anything. That just puts Samurai at the top of the leveling food chain. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, let's see. Bonus for transferring to a preferred plus world. These bonuses will remain in effect until the population of active players in the world in question has grown to a specified number. Oh, but I do see. No, okay. It's... Well, that's it. So there's different rules for different things. That's so strange. Bonuses will remain. Because it says specifically when transferring. Yeah, it means I have to rush it. There is a follow-up solution to that, though. I actually do need to kind of hard focus samurai leveling that. I mean, yeah, I'm not going to give up the challenge when the preferred world ends. That would be stupid. There is actually still a solution to that. It's not what I like, but there is a solution to that. It's an added layer. Considering I was originally planning on doing it without the bonus at all. Yeah, that does raise a question, because the solution is then to go back to pay to go back to a congested world, and then when the transfer is allowed again to come back. That's the unfortunate solution, is to bounce back to a congested world, and then bounce back again. Because at some point the leveling's not going to even be bad. Like, I'm actually only worried about the jobs that have to be grinded to 100 the first time. But I think that just means that, like, I have to hard commit to getting Samurai leveled. Which means I have to hard commit to getting past Titan. Because Samurai being leveled and Titan being defeated are basically in the same category. But it raises the question of, would it be smarter now? Because it was free to transfer to this world, obviously. But I'm already on that ticking time bomb. Let me check something real quick. Oops. Oh, whoops. And then do that. That's most likely Soto. Can I hop to... Well, no. You only get the boat. That's what I'm saying. You have to go to a congested world and then come back. You only get the bonus when going from a congested world to a preferred world. You don't get it if you just go from preferred world to preferred world. It's a bonus for leaving the congested world. It's weird that it's worded that way. I wonder why they would lead with that. I don't know. It doesn't... It seems to imply that you have to go to... Yeah. Also, yeah, no matter what, it doesn't matter if Dynamis loses it. The point they're trying to make is that it's on a timed... It's timed no matter what. There's no universe where it's not... I'm not under a time limit, which kind of means that if I take my time, I'm kind of screwed. It wouldn't take that long to redo what I've done and just make sure that I never have to worry about it. Okay, I think... Well, that doesn't make any sense either. Yeah, because I would have to do it anyway. It's a rough call. Because not making it on the preferred world... Because with the preferred world, it'll last forever. The transfer is the concern. It'll last as long as Dynamis will, but still. Yeah, with preferred right from the beginning, it would be pretty quick, but I would have to start over. I hate that idea too. I think that the least headache-inducing thing would be to just do it. Just make the new kit. Well, it's not that rough to remake it compared to the headache of actually just doing it over again. It's not that rough, but I think I think it makes the most sense technically to remake the character. So I have preferred world. That sucks. I'm gonna have to spend a lot of time still getting it caught up. No, I no, because if I deal with it when it comes up, then I'm restarting later. That's dealing with it later means doing a bunch now and then restarting when it's at its worst, or paying to transfer every 90 days, which technically I don't give a shit if I have to do. Like, if I yeah, you know what? Hold on. Can you transfer from preferred world to preferred world? Yes. A permanent double EXP? Yes. It's 100% worth it to make it permanent. No, you do not get a bonus. If you, it's well, actually, hold on. Let me find a more reputable source. The AI result, it does not. I can't trust the AI result. All right, let's see. Yeah, it is. Okay, so transferring between the worlds, as long as they're preferred plus, which all of Dynamis are preferred plus, does work. Wait, no. Transfers from a preferred plus world to a different preferred plus world are not eligible. Oh, okay, no, it just means it won't be free. Yeah. Okay. God, I hate the way this is laid out. Yeah, so it would cost money, and I'd have to do that every 90 days. So that's the only, I really don't give a shit, actually. I'll write that off on my taxes. I don't give a fuck if I have to transfer every fucking 3 months. It's 4 times a year. I don't care. In all honesty, I really don't care. If I can just transfer from preferred world to preferred world, even at a fee. Because then I only need to do it in cases where the leveling is, like, strict. Like, there's going to be points where I don't spend a billion years leveling. And in those moments, I'm not going to care as much. That being said, it does mean that I should just get Samurai to like 53 or 54 to beat Titan and then level it as much as possible. Because I do want to make use of that preferred. I mean, I need to make use of it for crafting too. So I guess technically, no matter what I'm doing, as long as I'm making use of it every day, that's the key. Because I think I have my culinarian method for leveling set. Like, I think I know what recipes I'll use. It's really the Palace of the Dead grind. More than anything, the Palace of the Dead grind is the big part. But it does mean that, like, I really have to, in the mornings when I wake up at, like, 6 in the morning, I actually have to buckle down and, like, make sure I'm using that bonus as much as possible now. But I think it's fine. I think just having to pay 4 times a year, because maybe I go like 30, 40 days where I don't even like have time to play the character. That could happen. Like if it's a really busy season, that's going to happen. Oh, I'm so stupid. Sorry, there was vacuuming outside. Let me go check something real quick. No, probably not Hodor. I don't see. I mean, that series is from so many years ago. I don't see that happening. I do need to clean off my desk in a few minutes here because in about half an hour we're going to be doing those Riftbound pack openings. I don't even know what constitutes a really rare card. I don't know anything about the rarities for the Riftbound packs that I'm going to be opening. Wait, what the hell? Am I disconnecting? It's happening again, isn't it? Yep. I think that's a fucking sign and a half. Just a few times a day, man. Every time. Not the purge. Yes. It happeneth again. Yeah, it looks like another. Oh, wow. Yeah, I can't even get back on. Well. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Fuck, dude. No, you don't have to. I mean, if this happens, you end up having to restart. But no, you don't have to. I always just log back in. Clearly, game said go play Harvestella. It said go play something, man. Logging back in. Yeah, I probably just did it too early. Let me clean off my desk because we're going to be doing those pack openings soon. And my desk is a mess. I'll just say it. It's just, there's too much shit on my desk. And I have to use the restroom. So let me quickly do this. And I'm going to have to run downstairs and shit. I got like papers and shit here. My driving permit. And then I've got a bowl for breakfast. Yeah, it was Harvestella's anniversary the other day. The camera's like, well, if you're leaving, I'm leaving. Put this over here. Just get some Garbo. It's a good opportunity for me to clean off my desk, in all honesty. I get kind of lazy about it sometimes. I have to pee so bad, though. These I don't need to get rid of. These are cool. Go piss, girl. Not yet. Don't worry. This screen will perfectly encapsulate it. Dude, I want to do Final Fantasy card pack openings, man. They really need to buckle down and advertise the fact that they have a freaking TCG. Like, people kind of know, but like, bro, I will help you. I will get the word out even better. Yup. Dude, it's... Maybe this isn't the week for Deep Dungeon. This I can put right there. This can go right there. I got $1 right here. I got some Coke cans. This can go... Trash. Oh, it's when I stand up I have to pee the most. Alright, let me just clean off my desk. And then we can do a pack opening. I'll have to find some spots for some of this stuff, but it should be fine. I'll probably have to make a couple of trips. Alright, I'm gonna make a couple of trips. I'm gonna mute my mic and I'll be right back. Hi. Spooky. Yeah, I know, right? Here, let me get everything all settled here, and then I'll do, like, the title changes and everything. Oh, there's cat hair everywhere. Hold on. Let me roll this real quick. Although I suppose I'm probably going to be opening something for it. Yeah, card crack time. I'll have some giveaways, too. Courtesy of the card shop. Same card shop I worked with last time. They asked if I wanted to do this, too, and I was like, oh, hell yeah, I'll do Riftbound. I used to follow... Well, I mean, I only played League in its early days, but I followed the competitive scene up until just a couple years ago pretty reliably. Yeah, I think one of the things they sent me was this. Let me do, like, my title changes and everything. Let's see. Bound, pack openings, and giveaways. Thanks. At card shop hashtag ad. Actually, let me put card shop at the start of my title. I'm just going to go into just chatting for this, because we're going to be just chatting for a bit while I get this set up. It should be A-okay. I need to... Oh, yeah. Ultimate guard. This is double sleeve guards. Or... Oh, I guess I could open this first. The Proving Grounds. I could see what that's like. But I also want to, Your game crashed too? Yeah, I know. Also, let me put the card shop in the YouTube stream description. We have a card shop command. Can somebody type it for me real quick while I'm doing this? Just so I can copy the website. Hit myself in the head on my tower. If you really want to, I suppose. Yeah, they sure are. It's been like in the middle of the day and in the evening, like every day. Actually, I think it's been 3 times a day it's been happening. Thank you, Flynn. It's not new servers. That has nothing to do with anything. They have not recently incorporated new servers of any kind. And they made a public post about the DDoS attacks. Thank you. Let me put that in the title. Riftbound pack openings with giveaways on Twitch. Sponsor link in description. There we go. I guess it's not really sponsor so much as it is partner link, because they gave me a bunch of cards, but I'm not formally paid. Oh. Alright, perfect. Enjoy the card opening. Yes. Let me see if this other camera is functioning properly. Is it plugged in? Let's find out. New. Yes, it does look like it is working. So now let me just do this. Why is it in that aspect ratio? What the hell? Oh well. I guess because I haven't set it up manually, it should not be in that. That's not the device default. You're out of your goddamn mind if you think that's the device's default. Hell no, that ain't the device's default. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Because I was like, I should have this reversed from what I currently have. And then let me turn this off. Yeah, so we should have that updated. I wonder if I should do it. I guess I could do it like that. Yeah, so let's just do the quick test. There we go, see? We use the bad microphone. It's funny because we should use the good camera here and the bad camera there. But that's not how I have it set up, and it's not easy to change it. So let me do this. And put everything, I guess, somewhat in vision. Because I have a lot of stuff to give away. And I have to set up the actual giveaway page on Moobot. Giveaway commands, create giveaway. Here we go. So I'll just have this in the background for when I need it. It's not going to be functioning right away. Let's see. I'm probably going to do a total of... I'm thinking a total of 4 giveaways, and I'm going to bundle things together. Because I have quite a few. So if you're wondering what I'll be giving away, I posted it in Discord, and I posted it on socials. But I'm going to be doing it as I actually open the packs. We'll just occasionally take breaks from stuff. And just to make sure that all's said and done. Let me pull up the full list. There we go. Yeah, so I'm going to be opening a bunch of Riftbound stuff. This is, as you can see, it's the League of Legends TCG that they just released. I played League of Legends in the early seasons, and I followed the competitive scene until about 2-3 years ago. I still occasionally peek over. Like, I've peeked over how Worlds has been going, pretty much as I expected, so not much to watch, I guess. Unless I just want to watch Faker Style on Fools once again for however many years now at this point. But I'm very curious to see how these are going to look and how this is going to be. I haven't heard much about it, but I've seen a decent amount of excitement around it. One of my mods is also like really looking for Riftbound cards and he was like very jealous of the haul that we have here to go through. But we're going to be specifically opening the Proving Grounds, which is basically like it's basically that you buy it and it teaches 2 to 4 players how to actually play together. So, you know, Commander style. And then we have 2 starter decks. I had 3, but I gave one of them to Sophie. Lee Sin and Victor. The other one is Jinx, and Sophie has the Jinx one because of, you know, of course, I gave her the one that she wanted. And then we got actual booster packs to open as well. I am going to be giving away a number of these. I have 1 of each starter deck plus 4 Origins booster packs. So that's 6 different giveaways there. So you basically, the first few giveaways I'll run is 1 of these and 4 of the individual packs that are in 1 of these. So there's 6 of those giveaways to do. Then 1 of them is this, which I probably should give away first since this is what I'm opening first. Plus 8 of the packs that are from this. And then finally, the one final giveaway is 1 whole box. 1 of each of these and then 1 of each of the starter decks, including the Jinx one that's not here. So that's what Pangea all set aside for this. If you ever are looking for cards, be sure to check them out. I have a discount code with their website. So if you collect cards of any kind, it could be these, it could be Magic the Gathering, it could be Digimon, Yu-Gi-Oh, doesn't matter. They're just a local card shop in Kentucky that also ships online. So, you know, if you're ever looking for another source of cards and you're like, I need another shop to just keep my eye out for something. Sorry, there's something on the ground. I think it's like Ivy's litter or something. This is a good one to have. They were great with us with the Final Fantasy X Magic the Gathering thing, and they've been good to me here too, because I'm looking forward to these. Not too unlikely that I don't potentially give away or sell some of these cards eventually too. I'm looking to do the same with the Final Fantasy X Magic the Gathering stuff. So if you are a card collector, you may want to keep your eye on my Discord, because I'll probably be posting first opportunities for people in my community to be like, hey, you know, yes, I would like to buy that, etc., etc. And so I'll probably be doing that. But anyway, we're going to get started with these pack openings real quick. And I'm looking forward. So I haven't kept up much. I'm actually going to be kind of learning this as I go. But we are going to start with the Proving Grounds, which is set up so that you can basically buy it for you and a few friends and be able to just quickly pick it up and learn it. So you can see that. Now I'm going to have to turn around so I can see what I'm doing. And what is in here? What country are you? Why are you asking them that? That is interesting thing to just ask someone. Okay, so this I'd assume is the rule book. Let's just take a peek inside. Goal of the game. Riftbound is a trading card game for 2 to 4 players where you join forces with your favorite League of Legends champions, play your army, and conquer the battlefields of Runeterra to win. So yeah, this is the rule book. Quite large and actually not too many pages, as you can see. So hoping that means it's fairly easy to pick up. Each battlefield you take with your unit scores 1 point, and each turn you hold one earns you 1 more. First to 8-point wins. Interesting. So let's see. Parts of a deck. To play Riftbound, you'll need a deck. Pre-constructed decks are a good place to start. You'll need 1 champion legend battlefields, 12 rune deck cards, and 40 main deck cards. So if I'm understanding this correctly, these are the units and spells. One of these is your chosen champion. So okay. Oh, so it's just 40. The deck size is 40, is what it's effectively saying. Okay, I thought it was like 12 plus 40 plus battle. No, these are just the things that construct, kind of like the minimums you'll need, and then the 40 main deck cards. And then it's got a few examples here. Oh, that's what the different cards will end up looking like, I suppose. League of Legends, so rune deck, main deck. Oh no, a rune deck is like a side deck. These are runes you'll use to pay costs during the game. You need exactly 12 runes in any combination of the domains of your champion legend. These decks use an even split of 6 and 6, which is always a good place to start, but you can go other ways. I'd assume that's like Magic the Gathering, doing like single, like it'd be like doing single rune, double rune, triple rune. Like depends on what you actually want to build for it. Chosen champion is the unit that matches your champion legend. It starts in your main deck, but it is put in your champion zone before the game. You can choose any champion with the name indicated on your champion legend. So if your legend is Wuju Bladesman, you can select either Master Yi Meditative or Master Yi Honed as your champion. So there's a few different ones there. Then your champion legend and chosen champion often point to a particular strategy, like playing lots of units or discarding cards. Yeah, okay. So it's just explaining how card games generally work. So setting up, all players put their battlefields in the battlefield zone, and each player sets up their board as shown. So rune deck, that's an interesting one. That's a very different looking. So that's what the overall like alignment looks like. Rune deck, main deck. I can't read it upside down. Trash. So a graveyard. Your active playing field, and then your champion cards. What's it called? Yeah, your 2 different champion cards, or the 2 things there. Your base, where you keep your units that are on the battlefield. Yeah, 1 through 5 is the base. Leave space open for your base, your runes, your trash. I like that the graveyard is called the trash. Like, very astute. I will always be in the trash. These are a few different terms. Energy, exhaust, power, recycle, card types and tags, card name. Card abilities, other friendly units have +1, looks like power. Oh no, +1 might. So might, energy, power, and then their types, card name, and card abilities. So that all that stuff. Energy cost appears number. It represents the number of runes you must exhaust, tap, basically, to pay the cost. Some cards cost 0. So it's, yeah, effectively the rune deck makes up all the cards, all your tap costs, I suppose. Number of type of runes you must recycle to pay the cost. You must recycle 1 rune of the appropriate domain for each symbol. You can recycle exhausted runes to pay this cost, including the same runes you exhausted to pay. Some cards don't have a power cost. I really have to learn how the energy cost works then. Trash is what it is in Digimon. Like, it's just funny to call it the trash pile. Like, it's nothing fancy. It's like, no, that's just garbage. All right. But what if you're playing from the trash? Doesn't mean I'm digging into the trash. I want to dig in the trash. That's dirty. I want to do that. Units are played exhausted. Yeah, so they can't instantly act, I figured. Either your base or to the battlefield you control. A unit with damage on it equal to or greater than its might is killed and put in the trash. Champions are units. Spells do what they say they do, then go to the trash. They're never on the board, even if they affect things that are on the board. It's interesting, there's nothing that a spell technically stays on the board for. Timing of playing cards and abilities. Okay, that's just trying to tell you to strategize. Yeah, and then this is just showing the different card types. I at least kind of want to know what it is I'm doing. Okay, steps in a turn is important. Awaken phase. Ready your exhausted units, legends, and runes. Turn them vertical, so you're untapping everything. Beginning phase. Resolve any start of turn abilities, then score a point for each battlefield you control, also known as holding, and it's 8 points to technically win. Channel phase. Channel the top 2 runes from your rune deck. Put them onto the board readied. So the top 2, so you have to and then recycling them puts them on the bottom of the rune deck. Okay. Draw phase, draw 1, and then proceed to the action phase. In the action phase, you can do any of the following in any order as many times as you're able. Play cards. Normally, these will be your chosen champions or cards in your hand, but some effects may let cards be played from other places, like the trash. Use card abilities. This includes the abilities of units, the innate abilities of runes to add energy and power, and any abilities your champion legend has. Exhaust units to move to or from the battlefield. Moving to a battlefield with enemies there starts a combat. When you're done, your turn ends. Any end of turn abilities happen and all units heal to full health. So you get all of your health back at any given turn if it stays on the field and it's undefeated. To score, you must conquer battlefields by moving units there. Once you conquer a battlefield, you control it for as long as you have one or more units there. If a battlefield is unoccupied, all you have to do is conquer it is move a unit there. After you move units to a battlefield, occupy enemy, combat begins. First, resolve any when I defend abilities. Then when I actually really appreciate that it straight up says if it reads this, it's prioritized in this order instead of it being like. So I guess I'm used to Yu-Gi-Oh where effectively there are so many different. I guess that's different though. That game's been around for a really long time, so the number of interactions on any given turn has to be kind of just, unfortunately, way higher and more complicated, the number of potential outcomes of said turn. And so I think that is, I think it's better to straight up say this type resolves, like it's just clearer. So I appreciate, this is also, I'm not gonna lie, this entire book looks like it was designed for 6-year-olds. Not like a bad way, but it's like if you're dumb and rulebooks scare you, this is supposed to be the Dr. Seuss version of do you know what I mean? Like just looking at it with this huge text and like all these pictures and like how few pages there actually are. It's like, we get that many of you are incapable of reading the rules, so let's make it as possibly readable as possible. I don't know, that's just the vibe that the book gives me at the very least. Each player sums the might of their units present and deals that much damage distributed as they choose among the enemy units present. They must assign lethal damage to one unit before assigning any damage to another unit. And units with tank must... Okay, so tank is taunt, basically. All damage is dealt simultaneously, and any units with damage greater than or equal to their might are killed. And all units at all locations heal any damage they have marked on them. Damage doesn't reduce might, so 6 might unit with 5 damage on it still deals 6 damage in combat. Okay. Well, I mean, that's good. Thank goodness for that. If only attackers remain on the battlefield after combat, the attacker conquers the battlefield and scores 1 point. If any defenders remain, no conquer occurs. So you only enter the battlefield if you're sure you're going to take it. But if they have any counterplay, I wonder how that works. Game ends when a player scores 8, or in a team game when a team scores 11. I like having a team mode built in and rules for the team mode built in. The winning point can't come from just conquering one battlefield. To win, you must either get your final point from holding a battlefield, or you must score, hold, or conquer all battlefields in one turn. Oh, so that means that even there's a lot of room for comeback then. Modes of play, yeah, there's Commander. So there's 2v2 teams, 2-player modes. Skirmish, 3-player free-for-all. There are 3 battlefields rather than 2, and the player who goes first skips drawing a card on their first turn. War, 4-player free-for-all. It's nice that they have that many different ones. I can see what they mean by 2 to 4. And they have rule sets for 2 players. 2v2 player played with a combined points of 11. As in War, the first player skips their draw and discards their starting battlefield. Allies don't share cards, resource, or control, but their units or other cards are friendly to one another. For example, a card that says ready a friendly unit could ready your own unit or your ally's unit. Your opponent's turn comes between you and your allies. So you never get one. Your team never gets 2 turns back to back. Player A and C are allies and B and D are allies. You can either set... Okay. And then it's just explaining the different setups for like sitting across from each other. These are the different legends. I think we'll largely be reading these cards. These are just recommended strategies. Of course, Garen, Annie. It's funny to see Annie in here. Yeah, they already mentioned Master Yi, Lux, of course. Going with some of the reliable ones I see. So those are the 4 main ones that are in this deck. But obviously with the starter deck, there's other ones as well. Beyond the Proving Grounds, deck size... Exactly 40 battlefields. Get gear played ready to turn to your base. Okay, and hidden. During your turn, you can hide a card with the hidden ability. So I guess that makes it so somebody could go for a conquer and fail outright. When an effect stuns a unit, that unit doesn't deal damage in combat this turn. Okay. So that's actually pretty largely easy to understand. It's probably going to be a little bit harder to understand when it actually comes down to effectively playing it. And then, oh yeah, and then it comes with 4 different boards. Like this proving deck thing is made to have 4 different boards. Rune deck, trash, main deck, chosen, champion, legend, and then the actual base and battlefield. So at this point, we're just looking at these. Let me move the starter decks so I can lay this flat. There we go. And then we've got the Annie one. I like that it's just Tibbers just chilling. They're like, yeah, you'll probably... I mean, she's back there, but still. And then we've got... I think this is probably Garen, just seeing the soldiers nearby. Yep, that's most assuredly Garen. There you go. Kind of interesting to have them kind of just folded in half. I guess after using them enough, they would flatten out. But a part of me would just kind of want them not folded in half, personally. All right, so that's those 4. And then these are the 4 example decks that they have. Oh, they also have these. The heck? They just come with, like, what are these? I guess you just use these for fun. You know what? I shouldn't be surprised. This seems like a very League of Legends thing to do. So they're basically, like, little acrylics of each of the characters with, like, a more, like, chibi anime design. They don't serve any purpose in the game, but you could, like, accessorize your boards with them. Like, you could keep them nearby, or you could just collect them in any capacity. So yeah, Garen, Annie, and then on the other side, it's Lux and Master Yi, the 4 that are in here. And then we have the actual decks themselves. These are 40 cards each. I'm sure there's going to be some overlap, and obviously there's no rare cards in here. So these are going to contain 40 main deck cards, 12 rune decks, and then probably any of the other required things. These are sealed really tight. I mean, good, they should be, but I don't have nails right now, so opening them is kind of a pain. Keeping track, yeah, I guess that's true. You can come up with uses for it. People, whenever there's like tokens in a game, or even like not tokens, but things that are just kind of like, I don't know what's a good example, but there's people use all sorts of things to track things, as long as it's like something they know and belong and it makes sense to them and they're the only ones who really need to know. But then some games have just like made it a habit of like, it's kind of standard to do things like that. Like the community understands that it's standard, even if it's not written into the rules. So I don't know that we really need to open all 4 of these, but we've got obviously Garen, who is the starter. And then we've got the champion unit and the legend. So both of them right here. And then we've got the other mode. So we've got commander, rugged, starter, rugged, commander, and then rugged again. So any of these can go in the champion unit spot, because they're all champion units, except for this one. This would be the deck champion. This would be these 2 are different from each other. Basically, one of them is a functioning unit, and one of them is your chosen, your champion unit. There's a lot of them. I think if I recall, what it says is like it starts in your deck, but then gets moved to the top, is what it said. And then just a few standard units. Decisive Strike. Play on your turn or in showdowns. Give friendly units 2 might this turn. So that would work in a 2v2 game on your allies. Play 4 1 might recruit unit tokens. So this just floods your field. We didn't read what Garen is supposed to do, but this looks like it's flooding your field. And he is an army commander, like most generally. So when I move to any battlefield, play 1 might recruit unit token here. Yeah, he gets a lot of tokens. I mean, that kind of, I guess, tells you what he would do. He probably just, I mean, it just seems like he floods the field. I enter ready just means they enter untapped. So they can just instantly be a part of a battle. So if you need to turn at that moment. Units you play this turn enter ready, draw 1. Well, I mean, that's basically, that just makes this card, I mean, I guess the costs are very different. So it's whether or not you actually could do it. But these are spells, you just play them and then move on. When I attack, deal 1 damage to an enemy unit here. So it's whatever battlefield they're on. When I attack, give me 2 might if there is a ready enemy unit here. So they're good against already ready enemies to turn it around. When you play me, ready another unit. Okay, yeah, he basically instantly floods the field and can be ready in like a turn. It's pretty obvious that that's what it is. He just quickly overwhelms in this like beginner style deck. Give 2 play anytime, even before spells and abilities resolve. Again, I appreciate that. So it's hard to see, but on the card, it says that it has a reaction, and it tells you exactly when on the turn it can be played. Because of how complicated card games have gotten over the years, I appreciate that being on there. Again, thinking back to Yu-Gi-Oh! Because a lot of the times when rules are either added or cards have different interactions, MTG at least tells you what the effect does most of the time, but telling you exactly when you're allowed to play the card relative to the rest of the turn it just makes learning it easier. So pretty good first impression of the way the cards. Also, look, the amount of card text is so refreshing. Look at how little card text there is. That's not Misfortune, unless you meant the other one before. There's no Misfortune on those for now. Yeah, no, it's that's not her. Oh, the box. No. Lux, Master E, Annie. Oh, she's on the which box are you? Oh, this box? Ari, Jinx. Oh, is she on this side of it? That's why she's here. I didn't see. I'm looking at the top like, what are you talking about? Yeah, she's right here. There she is. Yeah, Misfortune's over there. We're going to be opening those later. She's hiding from me. I'm sorry. She was only for your eyes, not mine. +1 might when I'm an attacker on the Daring Poro. Play me, play. Yeah. Okay, so we've got an idea of what Garen generally tries to accomplish. And then they've just got some filler units. Like literally this card doesn't do anything except be a body on the field. So he just has like a basic lore description. And then some of these we've already seen. Recruits. These are the tokens that he summons, all these recruit tokens. And then these are the runes for playing the rune deck. I don't know. It's kind of refreshingly simple for now. When I've looked at Yu-Gi-Oh cards and when I've looked at even just Magic the Gathering cards, those games have been around for so long. Sorry, I dropped a thing of plastic. Where'd it go? Where did it go? I know I saw it drop. Where'd it go? It's fine. My cats won't eat it, but I'd rather... Where the heck did it fall? Guys, I can't find it. Did it fall in my chair? No. Alright, well, I'm going to be vacuuming in here later anyway, so I guess it's not the end of the world. Oh, it's vacuum day here. Here, I found some other junk. Let me just do that. Physical version? No, this is just a separate card game altogether. This is just a physical trading card game. Wonder if they'll do theme decks? Oh, I mean, it's if this is successful and makes the money, you can be sure there will be theme decks. There's no way that they're passing up a Pentakill deck. You kidding me? A KDA deck? Like, come on, of course they're going to sell a KDA deck. If it's successful, there's no universe where they don't try to do a KDA deck of some kind. This is League of Legends we're talking about here. People who don't even know the card game. They probably should have launched with one in all honesty. They say, yeah, look, we have this deck. Especially with K-pop Demon Hunters kind of popping off. If bringing more KDA into the front line would probably go a long way. Cash out on a KDA. I know, right? I mean, also, yeah, I mean, the point of like Star Guardians and stuff. You know, that also has its own merits. You know, they've done a lot with like the different themes over the years. I haven't kept up with some of the newer ones. But I mean, let's be honest, you know, they've gone a long way. All right, so the Annie deck, she at the end of your turn ready 2 runes, and when you play me, return a spell. So we're already looking at a rune and like spell control style deck. And she only has the stubborn one. I must be assigned combat damage first. When you play me, move a unit from a battlefield to its base. So this bounces cards back to the base in order to remove them from the battlefield. Oh, there's the other champion units here. Your spells and abilities deal 1 bonus damage. Yeah, I mean, that's such an Annie thing to do, of course. Good afternoon, Avelia. Mount Targan will be ignored, forgotten. Damn. Bard in the corner crying, man. Tibbers, when you play me, deal 3 to all units at battlefields. All units. That means that's interesting because that's every unit, which would mean that even if you were playing in a 2v2, that Tibbers would splash friendly damage because it's your units too. It's literally everyone. Sad bard noises. Deal 3 to all enemy units on a battlefield. That one's more specific. When I move, discard 1, then draw 1. So that's milling. So she's got like rune control spells, milling. There's a few different things happening here. Spell damage on battlefields, incinerate, play on your turn or in showdowns, deal 2 to a unit, so it's single target. Deal 3 to a unit on a battlefield. If it kills it, draw 1. So she's got some good draw power, a lot of spell power. Yeah, spellcraft deck. The fact that on kill, draw 1 with a spell is 3 damage and draw 1's pretty nice. Especially in 40 deck cards, in 40 card decks, to have that ability. Like, the fact that you have to win a battlefield too, it's a big snowball. If you actually manage that, you snowball pretty effectively. Move up to 2 friendly units to a base, so that's a retreat option. It's flash. It's literally the flash spell. Opponents must pay... Oh, wow. This actually forces units to pay a resource to target them with a spell or ability. They have to pay a body rune, it looks like. Play any time, even before spells and abilities resolve. Return a unit to a battlefield with 3 might or less to its owner's hand. So yeah, bounce effect. A lot of spell control on this one. Return a unit from the trash to your hand. Yeah, that's going to be a good card. I mean, it's to your hand, not to the field, but still. When you play me, look at the top card of your main deck. You may recycle it. Okay, I think that means put it on the bottom of the deck. The Tippers, yeah, the Tippers card literally does 3 damage to everybody on the battlefields. So it even hits your friendly units. It's like a giant, like, you know, I guess if you wanted to sack cards to like mill, or you wanted to combo it into extra draws or something like that. I mean, you could bounce cards back to your base with the other card, blow up the board, and then play another card to put your allies back on a base, or back in a battlefield, sorry. So you could like clear a battlefield of allies, blow them up, play another spell, draw 1, put your, yeah, there's a lot of movement between base and battlefield that you can do here. You may play me to an open battlefield. So they don't even have to go from base to battlefield. So that's really good. They could just instantly be played. You may play me to an open battlefield. So there's a few of those in here. And then we come to the runes. A lot of Fury runes and some Chaos runes right there. Okay, her deck is pretty interesting. It's more interesting than the Garen deck to me. The Garen deck is literally just a lot of instantly flooding the field with enemies. He hoards up, is how I would put it. Let me get some of these open. Garen hoards up. I find Annie's deck to be a lot cooler. I like the spell effects. And I think it's a little too unfocused, maybe, for a starter deck, because it seems like her deck doesn't really just do one thing. It does, like, 3 or 4 things. And I think maybe that's a little excessive. But let's put Garen and Annie in here, because this has a divider, so I should be able to fit 2 starter decks in here. Hey, what's going on, Little? But also, you have to think about how these would play in the other game modes. So there's up to 4 players can play in a game. You can do it commander style. You can do a 3-player free-for-all, a 4-player free-for-all, or 2v2 teams. So all of these decks are made with that in mind, which means that you have to kind of consider how someone like Annie, who can just wipe out all battlefields, including what their allies are on, plays around that. At least when it comes to just these basic decks. So now this is Lux. When you play a spell that costs 5 or more, draw 1. All right, so she plays some heavy cards. That's a very Lux thing. That doesn't surprise me. When you play a spell that costs 5 or more, give me 3 might this turn. Okay. Yeah, so she seems like she's just about playing heavy-hitting spells. Reaction, add 2. So she adds 2 runes to the cost. Use only to play spells. Abilities that add resources can't be reacted to. So she has unreactable resource rejuvenation. You can't stop it. Final Spark, deal 8 damage to a unit, but it costs 8. That's a very expensive spell. Let's do this. Let me put these all over here. I enter ready. This was in the other deck. When you play a spell, give me 1 might. So spell synergy. A 6 spell with a 2 rune cost. Which runes are those? Moon. They look like moon runes, literally. Might be actually called moon runes. 6 to each of up to 2 units. So you can target 1 or 2. Kill a unit on the just insta kills a unit on the battlefield. Expensive, does come with a rune cost though. And these also are all above 5. So they all trigger the champion. This one isn't. This one's only... This is a unit, though. This isn't a spell. When I'm on the battlefield, the energy cost for spells you play is reduced by 1 to a minimum of 1. So she has spell cost reduction. Her spells are really expensive, but her other cards make her spells less expensive. But I wonder if you have to... I wonder if the spell cost on her card... I wonder if that's the original cost or the adjusted cost. Because if it's the adjusted cost, it's a little bit stranger. If it's the if it's the original cost, it's better. If it's the adjusted cost, then it makes these cards a little counterintuitive. But then again, you may not want the champion effect on top of that. Deal 6 to a unit. So again, nuking the opponent. When you play me, draw 1. All right, that's literally just, you know, it's not even a mill. You're playing a card to draw 1. It's just you go neutral. Technically, you just go +1 on the play because you get to keep the card. These are just standard 7-cost mechs. Give a unit -1 might to a minimum of 1 and draw 1. So she's got pretty good draw power in her deck too. Give 2 friendly units to each. This was in the other deck as well. This was in the other deck as well. This was in the other deck as well. And then her runes. Okay, so a lot of her cards are very similar to Garen's. She just has a lot more spells factored in. And then she just has a few fodder units, I think is fair to say. And then this is the last one. This is the Master Yi deck. After I open this, I'm going to give away one of these Proving Grounds as well as 8 Origins Boosters Packs. This will go to 1 winner. Mind you, it's not going to go to separate winners. This is going to be just 1 winner on this next giveaway. Yeah, I have a handful of giveaways to do, and they'll be shipped right from the card shop, so you won't have to wait for me to ship them, which it took me a while to get the Final Fantasy X MTG stuff out. It was also, it was a little expensive, but it was fine because we got a bunch of cool cards from it. And then Master Yi. While a friendly unit defends alone, it gets +2 might. I mean, yeah, I guess if there's a unit that actually plays alone well, I guess we'll find out. And then we have Meditative. When you have 8+ runes, I have +4 might. Wow, if you have that many runes, that's pretty impressive. And the Honed. So you play either Meditative or Honed for your champion unit. I can move from battlefield to battlefield, and I enter ready. Yep, that sounds like Master Yi jumping on my teammates, all right. Highlander is his signature spell. Reaction, play anytime. Choose a friendly unit. The next time it dies this turn, recall it exhausted. So it brings them back. Send it to base. This isn't a move. And then there's 2 of those built in there. Ionia. All right, +1 might while I'm a defender. So when you get attacked, basically. Mountain Drake, really expensive card with really high stats. Give a friendly unit +3 might this turn, then choose an enemy unit. They deal damage equal to their mights to each other. So you could literally force a unit that you've just buffed up with a lot of might to duel another unit that it guaranteed wins against so that you can focus target a unit with that. Give a friendly unit +1, then an additional +1 this turn if the only unit you control... Wow, there's a lot of like buffing up a unit that's alone on the battlefield here. So I guess those Mountain Drakes... you would theoretically be buffing up massively if you could. This is Meditation. As an additional cost to play this on top of its base cost, you may exhaust a friendly unit. If you do, draw 2, otherwise draw 1. So you play the card and either don't pay the cost and draw 1 or pay the cost and draw 2. I guess I'd have to play out a game to see how effective that ends up being, but sounds like exhausting a card. There's probably a card that when exhausted gets an effect. So you would combine it with a card that gets a bonus effect when it's exhausted. Because you obviously you want to chain those skills together. You don't just want to exhaust cards randomly to get draw 2. You want it to be a good exhaust. Also, it's a friendly unit. Okay. Yeah, just making sure it said friendly unit and not any unit because that would be ridiculous. +1 when I'm a defender. Until you units you play this turn enter ready and draw 1. That was in the other deck. When I'm attacking or defending alone, here's one of the I'm alone people. +2 might, and then you give them the other cards too. Cannon Barrage with Gangplank. Play anytime. Deal 2 damage to all enemy units in combat. It's pretty good. That's definitely a Gangplank ultimate. Channel 1 rune exhausted if you can't draw 1. Okay, that's both pretty good effects. When you play me, channel 1 rune exhausted. Okay, so that just gives you runes back. It's a lot of rune control here, and then his actual runes. Yeah, it's interesting because it's a lot of, like, you expect your cards to be alone defending things. I guess the idea is if you have strong solo defenders, you have more opportunity to push more units offensively. Or you could just win battlefields by holding them. After they're taken, you put strong solo defenders on them. And then that does the trick. Now, what are these? These look like just special promo, like giant things. Because I don't think... Oh, no, these are battlefields, aren't they? Yeah. Yeah, these are the battlefields that you have. So when somebody tries to attack your battlefield, then this is what they have to do. When you defend here, choose a unit. It gains shield to this combat. So it gets 2 bonus shield on top of its might. And then we have Star-Tipped Peak. When you hold here, you may channel 1 rune exhausted. Units here have +1 might, including attackers. And Void Gate spells and abilities affecting units here each deal 1 bonus damage. Yeah, that sounds like it was built for the Annie deck. So yeah, this is the base Proving Ground thing. If you have friends who aren't really sure if they want to commit to playing and you just buy this lets you and up to 3 friends try it out. If obviously you don't have to have 3 friends, you could have 1 friend and then both try different decks. But there's some cool stuff in here. Pretty good introduction. Again, the book, I feel, was very well constructed for helping me to understand how the game worked really quickly. Again, the rule book looks like it was made for 6-year-olds who don't like reading. And that's a compliment, because I played enough card games to know that that's a good enough assumption. It's certainly an above average assumption, or at least the average assumption one can make when stepping into a card game. There's a YouTube channel that literally just shares like really weird Yu-Gi-Oh like local tournaments. It just shares funny stories that come out of local tournaments. And a lot of them are from people who clearly didn't actually like read the rules or like don't understand how the game works, but they just showed up to like try to play. And I imagine that that's what this rule book is for. There's no Yasuo starter in that. Yasuo is here, so he's clearly one of the champion units, but none of the starter decks I have or anything in here is from them. So he's probably a champion that you can build around, but he doesn't seem like he has a starter deck. Because like there's no Ari starter deck or Yasuo starter deck. There is a Jinx starter deck, and there is the Victor and Lee Sin starter decks, which I'll be opening next after the giveaway. And then these are the booster packs, so we'll worry about that. So this was the first thing we unboxed: the Proving Grounds, the introductory way of getting people in. And that's what we're going to give away first. So the first giveaway is just one of these, as you just saw me unbox it, and 8 of the individual packs that would be in this booster box. How many packs are in a booster box for them? Where does it say? Origins. 24. This is 24 boosters in the whole box, so 8 of these. So a third of a booster box, basically, included with this for the giveaway. So let me get started with that. So my rules are very simple when it comes to giveaways. Anyone can enter. I'm not going to speak for them. It's a card shop in the US. So ideally I would say if you would want a US shipping address for this, cause I don't know if they want to deal with international shipping. We didn't even talk about that in all reality, but we're going to do that. We're going to give this away. I'm going to request you be a follower of the channel. And that you, that's it. You be a follower of the channel and be in the US. And then you're just going to have to type in a keyword. And, I don't know. The keyword can be, here, let me adjust this. Can I change it? Let's go back. Manage, no. Let's do that. I think that'll work. Yeah, because I like kind of had a word chosen, and I was like, I want to change the word. Never mind. Mid or feed. That's not going to be the entry keyword. No, it's going to be proving, because these are the Proving Grounds. So you don't know how to spell proving. There it is. Or proving, if you prefer to be an idiot like me. The Proving Ground. Listen, if it's prove, why doesn't it have 2 O's? I know, it's the English language. So yeah, need to be a follower, need to be, I'm going to say US, and also type in the word proving. I may not do all my giveaways today. I may save some giveaways for socials, but I'm definitely at least giving away this and the starter decks today. But I'm not seeing anyone entering, so these might all be social media giveaways, because if nobody wants to enter, then I'm not going to give them away here. I'll give them away on social media where they'll probably get a billion entries. Not exclamation mark proving, just the word proving. There's no exclamation mark involved. I'm in the UK. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let me check my phone real quick while you guys are doing that. I've got some people over cleaning. I'll probably have to step out at some point and just double check on everything there. Okay. Thank you, Nintendo, for letting me know about that. And don't worry, the punctuation doesn't matter at all. Yeah, I might save some of these giveaways for social media then, just because I really want a lot more entries into the shop and advertise the shop. Good luck, everyone. Zaya and Rakan. That would be interesting. Yeah, if I do it on social media, I'll do it through Gleam, most likely. It'll be easier to do it that way. I haven't done a Gleam giveaway in ages. They're kind of a pain, but also, well, it's kind of a pain if you don't pay for Gleam, is the better way to put it. Proving. Well, there's not too many entries, so yeah, I'll probably save most of the giveaways for social media. Because I want more than 12 entries for a giveaway. But for this first one, we'll do it as we stated, and then we'll go through and unbox everything else. It just means you'll have to end up following me on socials in order to do the other giveaways. Less socials. I'll probably share it on Bluesky too. I know not everyone wants to use Twitter nowadays because Twitter is ugh. I mean, I can share it in a few places. We'll see. I'll post it in a few places all the same. All right, let's pull a winner because I want to get back to opening all of these. And the winner is SNSD. There it is. So SNSD, what you're going to need to do is send me your shipping information. I have my business email. Should be under the stream. So you send that to me and I'll give it to the card shop themselves. And then they will take care of shipping out your prize for you. And remember, it was the Proving Grounds and 8 of the booster packs that are in here. We'll save the booster packs for the end, though. Just let me know that you're here and that you accept the prize and you understand my instruction. And we will be good to go. No problem. Yeah, hopefully you enjoy. Comes with these 4 pre-constructed decks. These aren't even the starter decks. The starter decks are completely different decks than the Proving Ground decks, as can be seen by the fact that this is different than that. Okay, cool. Let's move on to the next one. Yeah, so send me an email to the business email that's under the stream that has shipping information, include phone number, name, address, and I will pass that off to the card shop. And they will take care of your shipping when the time is right. Next, we have the starter decks. I gave Sophie the Jinx deck, so she's already looked through that. So we are going to do this now. It's surprising to see that they open like this. They have an actual like slit at the top, but it looks like the actual like part underneath is largely intact. I'm used to, you know, just pulling back, but that's not how these ones work. There's like an actual tear away at the top. It does mean that resealing these is a lot harder. So maybe that's why they do it. Like I don't know. I mean, that could be a reason why it's set that way, but they're starter decks. So I don't know why they would care too much about that. All right. That was much easier to open. Dude, the MTG starter decks for the Final Fantasy X MTG were so painful to open. I hated opening every single box for every starter deck. It was like they made the packs, right? And then they put it all in something and then they built around it, but didn't really consider how it got in or out of the box. It just wasn't a smooth experience in any capacity. Sorry, I needed some coffee. So each of them, of course, comes with its own little starter box, as you can see right here. And it contains, this is the Victor deck, so it's got some Victor artwork on there. And then it also comes with the little rule book. That's the same as the rule book that's in the Proving Grounds. And then it comes with its own mat. This is an unthemed mat, it looks like. Let's unfurl it so we can actually see the whole thing. Yeah, so it's the same as the other thing. It's actually, interestingly enough, this is different than the other one. I'm wondering why. This one looks like it's made for... Because this is Rune that, Champion that, Battlefield. Base rune. It's interesting. It's got a little bit more space than the other one for a few things, but it still seems to largely be for the same thing. So this is, I'm holding it up here because it's too big for me to really do. I guess I could do this. The other ones didn't have. So this is rune deck, laid out runes, trash, main deck, champion, chosen champion, champion unit, base. Unless this is the... Oh, no, this is battlefield base. Okay, never mind. I guess it makes sense. The other one has it a little bit more laid out. Yes, you're emailing the business one. That should be the one that's listed under the stream. And then there's also a booster pack in each of the starter decks. Listen, I have a good history with booster packs that are in starter decks. For those who don't remember, Final Fantasy X Magic the Gathering... there's a collector's booster in each of the starter decks, but it only has 2 cards in it. And I got like a $200 card in that starter deck. It was a full art, foil Ishtola. And it was a huge shocker to people that I pulled an incredibly valuable card out of a starter deck included booster. So I look forward to every booster for that reason. All right, so the artwork on the front. This is a foil Victor, as you can see, and I'm not going to worry too much about sleeving starter decks. I'm mostly going to worry about that for the other thing. I guess it comes with the box. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. I'll put it to the side. I might sleeve it. Yeah, the arcane version of Victor, of course. You got to have the arcane version right there. All right, and then let's see. I'll show off any of the cool cards. Oh, and then, so that is the legend version. And then, like you said, that version of Victor. The arcane version. Yeah, that's the champion unit version right there. When you play a card, okay, so what's the theme here? Play a 1 might recruit unit token. So far a little bit of overlap with Garen. When you play a card on an opponent's turn. Interesting. So when you react to an opponent, he can play more recruit tokens. So he's probably got a lot of reaction play. There's Heimerdinger. I have all tapped abilities of all friendly legends, units, and gear. I quite like that. That seems... it's only the tapped abilities. If they don't have a tapped ability, then it's different. But Victor does have a tapped ability, so the Donger is here and he's not messing around. Get friendly units 5 might. Holy Jesus, it's super expensive though. Wrath of the Echoes. The first time a friendly unit dies each turn, draw 1. So it's just 1 extra anytime a friendly unit per turn dies. Okay. Give a unit -1 might on tap to a minimum of 1. Okay, there's 2 of those. Let's go through the rest of the starter deck. Probably doesn't take too long to get these. Give a unit -1 this turn, so it's a lot of reducing enemy might. Each player kills one of their units. Well, that would force you to be able to draw 1, so that becomes a mill. So if you have an ally that gets a benefit from being trashed on a turn, you then trash a card and mill 1. So realistically, you just go up multiple, because I'm sure putting allies in the trash is not a bad thing. Kill a unit on the battlefield. Its controller draws 2, so you kill your own units and draw. He's got a lot of just execute units. I mean, he is all about the glorious evolution, I suppose. Less the arcane version, but, overall still pretty much the expected. Give a unit -4. Goodness gracious for Smokescreen. All right, we saw this card in the other one. Sprite Call. Play a ready 3 might sprite token with temporary. Kill it at the start of its controller's beginning phase before scoring. Well, that would force the draw 1 too for the other one. Hide now for a body rune to react later for 0. Oh, so you can hide it. Interesting. Play on your turn or in showdown. So you can use it to kind of come back onto the battlefield at a necessary time. Hide now for a rune to react later for 0. Play anytime, and it can also be played as a reaction. Yeah, so they're hidden and reaction. That's basically just letting them know they're trap cards. Draw 2. Wait, draw 2. Oh no, you know what that means. Channel 1 rune exhausted. When I die, get the effect. Oh, so it only happens on... Oh, there you go. On death, channel 1 rune. So you can kill your own units to channel more runes to continue combos going. Okay, yep, I can see. I mean, this all tracks for Victor. That's a very Victor thing to do. So I see what the dream. It's literally a lot of milling to draw more cards, to play more effects, to get more things on the battlefield, to clear the enemy battlefield to boot. So there's benefit. Like that's one, because we have a card where you kill both an ally and an enemy. So you basically just go up. You just go up card advantage on that, like in every raw sense of the word, as long as you combo it correctly, and then get more runes to continue to play. When I'm at a battlefield, the energy cost for spells you play is reduced by 1. Okay. As an additional cost to play me, kill a friendly unit. So, you know, same deal. Again, there's benefits for just killing friendlies. When you play me, look at the top card of your main deck. You may recycle it. +1 might when I'm a defender. Okay. This is the battlefield. Units here have +1 might. That's the same as the other one. When you hold here, if you have 7+ units, you win the game. I feel like Garen would just go to hold. Like, you just force people into that. You just win the game if you're holding 7. Wow, that really puts a lot of pressure on the opponent to instantly. So holding means you have to make it an entire round without your battlefield being cleared out. Any amount of spells that can clear units would prevent that. Taking a battlefield would prevent that. You would have to be so sure of yourself to try to win on that battlefield. The start of your beginning phase, if you control a face down card on the battlefield, draw 1. We have hidden cards in the deck. So again, there's a lot of draw and mill. Tons of draw and mill built into this deck. This is 100% a mill deck. When you play a spell, give me +1 might. We saw that in the other one. Yeah, when I moved to a battlefield, we saw that one. Okay, when you hold here, play a 1 might recruit from your token from your base. And then these are all the recruit cards. Of course, they're all the fucking, I guess I'll call them androids from Arcane. From Season 2. And then you have the sprites, which is what the sprite calling was for earlier. And then you have the individual runes. So, very interesting mill deck. A lot of mill power, a lot of draw power, a lot of instant kill power. So, I guess the idea is literally, if you're going for that battlefield play, is to try to just make sure that you win with overwhelming force and stop them from taking just taking that particular battlefield. You can play around that battlefield and just try to go for it. All right, and now we get the booster. This is just a run-of-the-mill booster. I haven't opened one, so I don't know what the structure of their booster decks are. So I have to read these cards as they're new. Play on your turn orange showdowns. If an opponent scores within 3 points of the victory score, the cost is 2 less. Oh, okay. So if your opponent is getting closer to winning, this card gets better. Draw 1 and channel 1 exhausted rune. So it's a comeback card in a sense. Okay. Flame Chompers. Thanks, Jinx. When you discard me, you may pay 1 rune to play me. So you could discard it and then pay something to play it again immediately. Smokescreen is in the starter deck. Stalwart, we've already seen all these. Cemetery Attendant. When you play me, return a unit from your trash to your hand. The Sergeant, we've already seen. We've got a battlefield. When you conquer here, look at the top 2 cards of your main deck. You may recycle 1 or both. Put those you don't back in any order. Being able to look at the top of your deck is always nice. Hey, Ivy. What's up? When you play me, look at the top card of your main deck. You may recycle it. Other friendly units have vision, so they can probably see. I'd assume vision is being able to see hidden units. And then we've got block. Hide for now, so it's a reaction card. Play on your turn or in showdowns. Give a unit shield 3 and tank this turn. Oh, it's +3 shield and taunt, basically. And the hollow was the harrowing. Play a unit from your trash, ignoring its energy cost, but you still must pay its power cost. All right, let's sleeve this at the very least. Thank you to Pangea for also supplying that. Oh, there's multiple hollows in here. Hold on. Now we understand the structure a little bit better. So that was a spell. This is Teso. Here, let me show the card. There you go. The Harrowing. Seems like a pretty good card. Then we've got Tasty Feyfolk right here. There it is. Accelerate, you may pay 1 plus a rune, or 1 of that rune as an additional cost to have me enter ready. Death Knell, channel 2 exhausted runes and draw 1 when I die. Goodness. And then Seal of Rage is the last hollow in here. Is that 3 hollows? It's nutty. That reminds me of the collector's boxes from Magic the Gathering. Yeah, so, and then Seal of Rage, and then a rune, of course. So Seal of Rage is a reaction, add 1 rune of that other rune. So yeah, 0 cost reaction that lets you add that type of rune to your, to your exhaust, I guess. Add rune. That type of rune is that? That's not a chaos rune. So I got to learn all the rune names. And then chaos rune, and then the keywords. Oh, here we go. Keywords. Vision. When you play this, look at the top card of your main deck and you may recycle it. That's what the vision does. All right. I actually appreciate that that's in there. All right. Well, that's the first booster. That was in the starter deck. So we'll have 1 more of those coming out of the starter deck. And we have these 3 to start. I'd assume those are pretty common cards. Next, we have the Lee Sin starter deck. Again, it's strange to me that this is how you open it. I'm just not used to the idea of opening something TCG related by tearing it like that. The cardboard part in particular. But that's how it's built. So that's how it's going to be done. And then we'll put that there. And then we'll have the box again that it comes with. Pulls out nice and easy. This is the playing field and the rule book again. The booster again. Looking forward to that. And then the actual starter deck. So let's see what Lee Sin. Do you think anyone plays Lee Sin with their plays him blindfolded? Like they play the card game and they just play him blindfolded and that's how they play. They just play him in character. They could be one of the see-through blindfolds just for the sake of like playing the part, you know? I'm sure there are plenty of streamers who know all about see-through blindfolds. Anyway, so Lee Sin, buff a friendly unit. Yeah, he W's to a friendly unit, of course. If it doesn't have a buff, it gets +1 might buff. Okay. Let's just put that aside. So that's the actual legend. Now we have the champion unit itself. Accelerate. You may pay 1 unit. 1 rune is an additional cost to have me enter ready, so untapped. Other buffed friendly units at my battlefield. So he buffs and then he adds buffs to buffed people. So he's a buffer. He's going to be a big, he looks like he's going to be a big might buffer. Ooh, deer! The deer is here. Spend my buff. Choose 1 you've not chosen this turn. Spend my buff. So he just has a buff, I guess? So he can either deal 2 to a unit at a battlefield, stun a unit. So yeah, it's his different stances. Yeah. So I'd assume deal 2 to a unit is Phoenix buff. Stun a unit is bear. Ready me is, God, I forgot what the other one is. It's Phoenix, bear, turtle. Ready me might be turtle. And then the last one is tiger, I think it is. Give me ganking this turn. So I'm guessing that's tiger spirit. It's been a while since I've seen the deer, so I had to remember all the spirits. Mistfall, when you buff a friendly unit, may pay 1 rune and exhaust this to ready it. So you can just instantly ready it again. That's cool. Oh, hey, yeah, Ari, of course. Very simple charm card there. Move an enemy unit. All right, that's nice. So let's do that. Challenge, choose a friendly unit and an enemy unit. They deal damage equal to their mights to each other. It just instantly forces a might duel. It's kind of like that other card, but without as much flair. Stand United, of course. Buff a friendly unit. Buffs give an additional 1 might to friendly units this turn. To buff a unit, give it +1 might buff if it doesn't already have one. Okay. The Poro we've seen. The Pit rookie. When you play me, buff another. Yeah, he's just got constant might buffs on all of his allies. When I'm attacking or defending alone, get 2 might. We've seen that. When you play me, ready another unit. We've seen that. Paka Crab. Hide for now. Hide now for 1 rune to react later for 0. Okay, that's react later. Oh, and then it becomes available. Oh, it becomes okay. It becomes a 3 might unit. It's hidden for now and then becomes a 3 might unit when you react with it later. When I'm buffed, I have ganking. I can move from battlefield to battlefield. Yeah, they just go around just massacring everyone. Stormclaw Ursine. I must be assigned combat damage first, so if they're a tank, they have to be targeted. When you play me, channel 1 rune exhausted. Okay, that's good for follow-up plays. When you play me, you may spend a buff to buff me and ready me. If I don't have a buff, I just get a +1 might buff. All right, again, buffing, crazy. When you conquer here, you may spend a buff to draw 1. Okay. When you conquer here, ready 2 runes at the end of this turn. Jesus. I'm messing around with some of these battlefields. I keep forgetting how these cards will even play on battlefields. I just keep thinking about how they'll play versus each other. When you hold here, draw 1. And then Wizened Elder. When I'm buffed, I have an additional 1 might. Just Mountain Drakes, which are just big targets. Play anytime, even before spells. Give a unit +2 might this turn and draw 1. Goodness. When a friendly unit attacks or defends alone, give this unit +1 might. The Mask of Foresight. And then these are all of the remaining cards. Again, pretty simple deck. These starter decks are, again, very simple on the surface to understand. And I appreciate that. I'm not, like, when I was going through the Magic the Gathering decks, because I had, like, decades of rules to go through, it was much more confusing than going through these, where all the card text and everything just seems far simpler on the surface. All right, and then we get the free booster, and then after this, it's just boosters down the line. Yeah, well, so moving from battlefield to battlefield isn't the same as charming, which I know that, you know, you're getting change of heart vibes from it. But it is still good. Moving them to a different battlefield just changes what their effect is, because, like, they could be on a battlefield that's really beneficial to them and bad for you. You can move them off of it, so whatever their strategy is kind of disrupted for that one card. Cleave. Spell. Give a unit Assault 3 +3 might only while it's the attacker. Lecturing Yordle. When you play me, draw 1 card. We saw that card already. Charm. Sky Splitter. This spell's energy cost is reduced by the highest might among the units you control and deal 5 damage to, well, considering it's an 8 cost and the might values on some are pretty high, that can be close to free. When tapped, buff an exhaust. This is a gear piece. When tapped, buff an exhausted friendly unit, which will give them +1 might. Psy Scout. You may play me in an open battlefield. That was in one of the decks. We saw Petty Officer, +1 might when I'm an attacker. Scrapyard Champion. When you play me, discard 2, then draw 2. It's a mill cards. I do like milling. Milling's a lot of fun. When you play me, choose an enemy unit. If it is stunned, kill it. Otherwise, stun it. Okay. Very straightforward there. Poro Herder. When you play me, if you control a Poro, buff me and draw 1. Oh, the Poro decks are coming out strong. All right, so we got a Hollow Cleave. You know, there's a Cleave in here, so I'm assuming that that's not all that important. No, we got Sona. What's up, Sona? How you doing, girl? Look at that. How you doing, girl? This card's kind of quiet. When I'm at a battlefield, ready 4 friendly runes at the end of your turn. That's very good. And then Ravenborn Tome, which looks like it is a gear piece. Yep. When it is tapped, the next spell you play deals 1 bonus damage. Each instance of damage the spell deals is increased. So if you have something that deals damage like 4 times, it would actually be +4. That seems pretty good for any sort of spell deck with a lot of nukes. Like an Annie deck would benefit heavily from that because she plays a lot of spells. And then you have the Order Rune and, of course, the key game terms, which we'll go back over here. So, off to a pretty good start so far. Good to see that it kind of reminds me of Pokemon, where every Pokemon deck comes with, like, an energy card of some kind. I'm getting that vibe a lot from this, which is important because you can't build a deck without them. Like, you can't build a deck without a battlefield, and you can't build decks without runes. So they kind of almost always need to be included, because if somebody just buys a bunch of boosters and doesn't buy a starter, and they can't build a deck of any kind, that doesn't work. Although I will say, if you're not buying a starter, you would need 12 boosters minimum in order to have the runes in order to build a deck. All right, now is where the real fun begins. This is what I live for right here. 24 boosters per box, 2 boxes. So this is what I live for right now. I'm very curious to see if we'll get anything rare. I'm curious if there's like a different type of rarity. One thing that hasn't been explained is the types of rarities on cards. If it's just base card and then hollow, or if a hollow if something's like exclusively hollow. Like, I would need more knowledge of the individual cards to know that. Who's meowing outside my door? Hi, Ivy. Ivy, don't yell at me. Sorry, my cats are being menaces. We had to step away. I'll take all your set cards. We haven't gotten any set cards yet, Joy. We got Sona. All right, so Mega Mech, just a vanilla card. Meditation, we saw. Disintegrate, deal 3 damage to units on the battlefield. Oh, this is the draw one, the kill one, draw one card. Falling Comet. Oh, these are some Annie cards in here. Cannon Barrage, we've seen. Shipyard Stalker is a vanilla card. Soaring Scout, channel 1 rune exhausted when killed. I think that was in the other deck. Traveling Merchant, looks like Tom Kench's cousin. When I move, discard 1, then draw 1. I like the milling effect. Battlefield here. Units here have +1 might. Adaptation, that looks like a Heimerdinger machine. When I conquer, you may kill a gear. If you do, buff me. Okay. First mate is normal, and then we get to the... Oh, Zanya's Hourglass. Of course. I don't know why I didn't imagine Zanya's Hourglass popping up in this. Like, I don't know why, but, like, things like Infinity Edge and Zanya's... Like, my brain didn't even, like, process those as, like, things that we would probably see. Hidden. Hide for now to react with later. The next time a friendly unit would die, kill this instead. Recall that unit exhausted. That does sound like Lasagna's Hourglass, all right. Hey, we got Vi. So we got Sona and Vi for actual champion cards so far. Of course, it's going to be her arcane design. And no, I'm not flipping off the card below it. Ganking. I can move from battlefield to battlefield. That's Vi. Recycle 1 from your trash. Give me +1 might this turn. Interesting. I'd have to see how that plays with other cards as well. Oh, is this actually... Oh, this is the first time we didn't get 3 hollows in a deck, I don't think. Unless I misjudged and one of these was a hollow. Oh, this was a hollow. The first mate was a hollow. I didn't even notice. Not a very important one, but yeah, the Vi is a good get. Zanya seems really good too. Just being able to bring a unit back to base without sending it to the trash. I mean, let's be honest. Zanya's is, you know, nobody is surprised that Zanya's Hourglass would be a good card. You know what I mean? Like, I would expect Zanya's Hourglass to be somewhat decent. Alright, let's get that put away. And we'll put Vi. I'm going to put a separate pile for the... oh, you know what I just realized? This doesn't have some of the cards from the starter deck in here. So let me tuck those away. Ivy, you hungry, girl? Yeah, your food bowl still had food in it this morning, so I didn't refill it because you got to eat the rest of that. Hey, girl. Ivy. Hey. Yeah, she's yelling at me. She's hungry. Well, her food bowl's empty now, which means she finished it and then threw a fit. Bacon, did you... God damn it, Bacon. I hope he didn't finish it. Bacon, are you in here? You are. The cats, dude. The cat struggles never end. All right, let's move on to the next one. I don't even know. Yeah, I don't know if there are any set cards. I haven't looked at like the overall card list. Get excited. It's the frickin' monkey. Discard 1, deal its energy cost as damage to a unit on the battlefield. That's pretty sweet, actually. I like that a lot. Consult the past. Oh, that's Pot of Greed, but you can pay the cost to use it as a reaction later for draw 2. Rune Prison, stun a unit. That combos with the other thing really well. Magma Wyrm, other friendly units enter ready for an 8/8. That's intense. Hidden Blade was in one of the other packs. Flurry of Blades, deal 1 to all units at battlefields. Rebuke, return a unit at a battlefield to its owner's hand. That's pretty. A bounce card like that is pretty good. Garbage Grabber, recycle 3 from your trash for a cost of 1 and then tap. Oh, no, the cost is 1 and tap, and then... Oh, no, if you pay 1 tap and cost, draw 1. So you could do the extra thing. Vengeance is just straight up kill a unit. When I move, discard 1. Okay, here we go. Hextech Ray. Deal 3 damage to a unit on the battlefield. Singularity. Deal 6... Okay, these are from the other deck. Commander Ledros. That's a Shadow Isle unit that is well past my time playing League of Legends. As you play me, you may kill any number of friendly units as an additional cost. Reduce my cost by that rune for each killed this way. So you can just make him cheaper by killing off friendlies. So if you kill off friendlies that have effects for being killed off, like draw one on sent to trash, you know, draw one or something, you can use him to lower his cost and then just draw a bunch of cards. Deflect. Opponents may pay body rune to choose me with a spell. Okay, so he has to, you have to spend a rune to even target him, and he can move battlefield to battlefield. All right, yeah, he seems kind of cracked, I'm not going to lie. Commander Ledros seems pretty cracked. That's by far the most, like, power-hungry card that I've seen so far, compared to, like, Vi and Sona. So I don't know if Commander Ledros is rare or sought out or will be sought after or is going to be like highly competitive, but he seems like, without too much card knowledge, probably the best card we've pulled so far. He just has so many advantages. He has ganking to hop from battlefield to battle. He looks like a modern League of Legends champion. His card text reads like that of a League of Legends champion that's been released in the last few years. Oh my god, I just realized there better never be an Aphelios card. They're literally, they can't, right? Like, that would be dumb. I'm not wrong there. That's a bad idea. Do not ever release an Aphelios card. It literally, you will need like 18 cards to even fit the text on it. All right, Unguard. That was in one of the other packs. Legion Rearguard. You may pay 1 rune as an additional cost at me enter ready. The amount of tokens that Aphelios would have, my god. Stupefy, give a unit -1 to a minimum of 1 and draw 1. The Poro. Mobilize, choose 1 rune, or channel 1 rune exhaust if you can't draw 1. That was in the other thing. Morbid Return was in one of the other ones. The Poro. I don't think we have Cithri of Cloudfield. When you play another unit, buff me. It might have been in the buff deck. When you conquer here, discard 1, then draw 1. Nice mill. Dangerous Duo. That is... okay. When you play me, give a unit +2 might this turn. Get the effect if you've played another card this turn. Oh, interesting. Hey, Set! Look, you did it! Joy, you did it! There you go. Well, we know that Set's here now. Look what you did, Joy. That's a really cool art for him, too. Set is actually a favorite of mine, too. Oh, and his name's not just Set. It's the boss. What does he do? He actually doesn't have a lot of text. It looks like it's an extended art card, too. I think that was one of my only extended arts. Yeah, look at the art. I think that's extended art Set. That's like probably a rarer than usual version of the card. As a legend card, too. When a buffed unit you control would die, you may pay a body rune and exhaust... body rune, I don't think that's what it's called. You may play a rune and exhaust me to spend its buff and recall it exhausted instead. And when you conquer, ready me. Tabbed back sofa. Did you know there was a set? I don't know how much you know about like the cards. Oh, and I got Warwick too. I don't know how much you know about the actual card setups, like what cards are available. I haven't looked at like a card list, so I didn't even know if Set was actually one of the cards in the packs. And I don't know if you knew that Set was one of the cards. And wow, I got Set, Warwick, and Leona? Ah, okay. Yeah, Warwick. That's original Warwick art too. Well, I mean, I guess it is the newer Warwick. It's not the original, but it's like it's his normal artwork, I guess is what I meant to say. I enter ready. When I attack, kill all damaged enemy units here. Yep, that's Warwick, all right. That's definitely Warwick, yeah, and then Leona also. If an opponent's score is within 3 points of victory score, I enter ready. So it's 5 in a normal game and 8 in a team match. Stunned enemy units here have -8 might. I quite like the Legend and Champion unit cards. They're very exciting. They read very excitingly. Well, I think Set, if Commander isn't the rarest card I have, Set's probably the rarest card that I have now. I'll have to look afterwards. I can't believe that we just pulled Set. Right after you said, I claim all of your Set cards. I just drew one the very next pack. That's so funny. All right, let's see. Next we have, okay, Watchful Sentry. Just draw 1. When I die, I get the effect. Sunlit Guardian. Shield +1 when I'm a defender. I must be assigned combat damage first as a tank. When you play me, discard 1. Okay. When you play me, play a 1-star recruit. Arena bar. It's just on tap, buff an exhausted friendly unit. Ride the Wind, move a friendly unit and ready it. That's really nice. Petty Officer, we've seen. Aspirant's Climb. Increase the points needed to win the game by 1. You can just make the game longer? Alternate art cards have an A next to the number at the bottom. Thank you for the heads up. Well, I said extended, not alternate. But I also don't see an A next to the number. Yeah, RGT, I don't see that. Because it's not his original art, but it's I meant that his art was extended. Like it reaches throughout more of the card than all the other cards, was what I meant. Herald of Scales, your dragons, we haven't really seen many dragon cards. We've seen a couple, but not very many. Your dragon's energy costs are reduced by 2 to a minimum of 1. And then Unlicensed Armory, discard 1 and tap. Choose a friendly unit. The next time it dies this turn, you may pay a rune to recall it exhausted instead. Nice. Tide Turner. When you play me, you may choose a friendly unit, move me to its location, and it to my original location. So it just swaps spots with a card. Harrowing we've had before, and Darius. Yeah, there's my man Darius as well. I like it. I like that artwork. We're doing pretty well on the champion pulls. This is a champion unit. When you play me, ready me. Other friendly units have +1 might here. Get the effect if you played another card this turn. Okay. Oh, that's just Legion. That's just telling you how you get the effect. Yeah, Darius just goes fast. And of course, with a 6. And then there's a recruit card, which also goes in the pile over here. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to grab that. All right, let's get these sleeved. That's set, though, man. It's a nice looking card, the set card. And then that's our second Harrowing. And our first Tide Turner. I want to keep the set on top. He's the coolest card that I have. He gets the privilege of staying on the top of the pile. As long as I think he's the coolest card I have, he gets the privilege of sitting on the top of the pile. We have so many boosters still to go. Jesus. Darius is, I thought, well, I guess that's his champion unit because I expected Darius would have had a bunch of executes, but that might be on his legend card instead of his champion unit card. All right, Cleave, we've seen. Eager Apprentice, we've seen. Charm, we've seen. We've seen this. Vanguard Captain, you play me, play yeah, we've seen that too. Rookie, Energy Conduit, Reaction, add 1. Abilities that add resources can't be reacted to. Units here have ganking, okay. Fading Memories, give a unit a battlefield or gear temporary. It basically kills it. It kills them eventually. It's just a slow burn. We have a holographic Aspirant's Climb. That's the thing that lets you win the game. So these are the hollow starts. Wraith of Echoes. The first time a friendly unit dies each turn, draw 1. We have that card elsewhere. Hey, we got Shen. 2? 2 Shens? No, we can't say 2 Shens yet. So Shen, this is the champion unit version, the Kinko version. Reaction, play anytime, even before spells and abilities resolve, including to a battlefield you control. I think I know where this is going. Shield 2, +2 and I'm a defender, and tank, I must be assigned combat damage first. Okay. He just goes to a place and becomes a tank. I think that's, yeah. He just needs the taunt and the combo is complete. And then a sprite card as well. Yeah, no, he just needs a dash and a taunt, and that's Shen all right. Yeah, we're doing really good on these champions. The Shen card looks really nice. Yeah, but like what I meant when I was comparing the cards earlier, like look at Shen compared to Set. You know what I mean? I understand this is a legend card and this one isn't, but like my other legend cards I don't think look that cool. Sets is the coolest. I feel like the overall design of the card is not even the same as my other legend cards, but I have to go back and look. Maybe it's just because I was so shocked it was Set that I'm giving him special treatment. All right, and then our first hollow battlefield. I'm a big fan of foils, so Or as I say, hollows. Listen, when I grew up, we didn't call them foils. We called them hollows. All right, let's see. Smokescreen, we have... Oh, Stand United. There you go. We had the Stand United card already, but came at a good time. They play me to an open battlefield. Call to Glory. What's going on, Trundle? Play anytime, even before spells abilities. As you play this card, you may spend a buff as an additional cost. If you do, ignore the spell's cost and give a unit +3 might this turn. Well, that's nice. Challenge we've seen. Sigil of the Storm. When you conquer here, recycle one of your runes. Pack of Wonders. On tap, return another friendly gear unit or hidden card to its owner's hand. That's good counterplay. Singularity, we've had already. Okay, then we get into the hollows. Let me actually move these over to the general pile that I've got going over here. So, the first hollow is Undercover Agent. Oh, did they? I never really kept up with Legends of Runeterra. It seemed pretty cool, but I didn't keep up with it. Undercover Agent, Death Knell, discard 2, then draw 2. Tasty Fey Folk, I think we have that exact hollow. And Tryndamere. Hey, what's going on, Trendy? When I conquer after an attack, if you assign 5 or more excess damage to enemy units, you score 1 point. So if you do 5 or more damage over what's required to conquer, then instead of getting 1 point for conquering, you get 2 points, basically. So he can rush the end of a game pretty heavily if he's part of that solution. As a reminder, at base, you need 8 games to win in any free-for-all format. That's 2, 3, or 4 people, and 11 points in a team format. But we did have something. There was a card that actually increased a battlefield that increased the amount of points to win the game. So it can go up. It can apparently go up from there, and you can extend it. I was gonna make this just champion cards. I realized. I think I put some non-champion cards in here at some point. Yeah, here we go. The ones on the bottom here. Tide Turner. Shen's here. I need my second Shen, so I can say 2 Shens. Yeah, here we go. I wanted my champion in Legends. I guess technically I should put Legends in another separate pile. None of these are Legends, right? These are unit, champion unit, champion unit, champion unit, yeah. So he's the only Legend card I've actually pulled that isn't included. Okay. So regular hollows, champion units. Although actually, that other unit I pulled, that commander that I pulled, is not a champion unit. He's just a unit. But he was also way cooler than like every other card that I pulled up to that point. So he gets special treatment. Hextech Ray we've seen. Pit Crew, we play a Gear Ready Me. Rune Prison, Cemetery Attendant, we've seen all of these. If I see something new, we'll stop. Imperial Decree, when any unit takes damage this turn, kill it. Thanks, Azir. Appreciate that. Spells and abilities. Okay, that's the one that was included in the other pack. Blast Cone Fey. When you play me, give -2. Give a unit -2 might this turn to a minimum of 1. Orb of Regret. Give a unit -1 this turn to a minimum of 1. Yeah, that was in the other deck. Maddened Marauder. We have that card, just not hollow. Caitlyn, we have as our champion unit here. I must be assigned combat damage last. So she can't be like taken out of a fight early with her combat damage. On tap, deal damage equal to my might to a unit on a battlefield. Use this ability only while I'm at a battlefield. Okay. Interesting. I'm not really sure. I guess I don't fully understand it, but here we go. Oh, is one of those hollow? Was that previous one a hollow? This... Oh, it was. Sometimes I can't tell it's a hollow. It's usually on the more generic cards that I can't tell. Caitlyn! I thought you were yelling cat for a second. I was like, oh, is Ivy behind me? I'm curious how many... It seems like Legends are the rarest pulls thus far. I'm sure that's not a blanket true statement. But collectively, we've seen only 1 Legend across the packs thus far. And it is, of course, our boy Set. Okay. Next. For that over there. Let me just make sure I'm not missing a text of any kind. Okay, I got your email, by the way, for the Proving Ground giveaway. I just checked my phone. Yordle, Charm, Sky Splitter, seen all these. Riptide Rex we haven't seen. When you play me, deal 6 to an enemy unit at a battlefield. Okay. Undercover Agent, we have. Yeah, we have that. Wind Wall, play at any time, counter a spell. Good to see that Yasuo can still be a jerk even here. Whirlwind, hey, hello Janna. Starting with the next player, each player may return a unit to its owner's hand. May. Doesn't have to, but may. Okay, we have the Hollows. We have the Back Alley Bar, which I think is literally the one we just got. Hey, we got a Victor, funnily enough. I think it's exactly the same as the one from the starter deck. It's same art, same hollow. I think it's the same exact hollow. I kind of want to compare and just see if there's like a difference between... I'm pretty sure it's exactly the same. That is the second legend card we've gotten, however. Let me just see if it's exactly the same. Yeah, it's exactly the same. I just wanted to see if it was a different hollow grade or something. I couldn't remember off the top of my head. All right. So we got Victor and we got Udyr, which we had... Oh, yeah. Funnily enough, we had 2 of these 3 cards are in the starter deck. And I'm pretty sure, again, that they're the same rarity. Where's Soraka? At the grocery store buying bananas. I could go for a banana right now. Soraka, give me some bananas. She spends her time at the grocery store a lot because she uses a lot. She throws a lot of bananas, so she needs to buy a lot of bananas. All right, and Set's going to stay on top because Victor was included in a deck anyway. All right, let's see. Yeah, I wonder what the overall card list even looks like. All right. Also, probably make a second pile here. That pile's getting a little tall. Sky Splitter, Jeweled Colossus. Vision, when you play me, look at the top card of your main deck. +1 might when I'm a defender. Okay, I didn't have that before. Petty Officer, Flurry of Blades we had. Mystic Poro. When you play me, look at the top card of your main deck. You may... Oh, I did have that already. Never mind. Colossus, each player kills one of their gear. Interesting. Arena's Greatest. That is definitely a set card. At the start of each player's first beginning phase, that player gains 1 point. Well, that fucking speeds up the game a lot. Discipline, give a unit +2 might, draw 1, but it's played as a reaction. And then we have the Hollows. We have Herald of Scales, which we've already opened before. We have Albus Pharos, and we have another Darius card. This is a different Darius card than the one... Oh, the other one was... Hold on, now I want to look. Okay, this is Darius Trefarian. The other one I had was Darius Executioner. And they have different art between the two of them. It's not alternate art, but because they're different effects overall, it's got the original like champion select artwork, it looks like. Let's look at Albus right here. I can get that. There you go. When you play me, spend any number of buffs for each buff spent, channel 1 rune exhausted. In a buff deck, that's a lot of extra runes. That is... I'm going to actually put him in the unit pile. Although technically, I was saving that for champion units. He's... seems pretty good. And then flip this around so that it's visible mostly this way. And then Herald of Scales is just a hollow of a common we already have. Nothing fancy. All right. I think this is the 10th pack, maybe? We've got a lot of packs still to go. Clockwork Keeper. As you play me, you may pay a rune as an additional cost if you do draw 1. I don't think I had that before. Noxus Hopeful. Legion, cost 2 less. Get the effect if you played another card this turn. Eager Apprentice, Playful Phantom we have. Rebuke. We have Forge of the Future. When you play this, play a 1 might recruit unit token at your base. Kill this. Recycle up to 4 card from the trashes. That looks really good. That seems like a very good card. Hey, there's a dragon. When I attack, give me 2 might if there's a ready enemy unit there. Banditry, you may hide an additional card here. Interesting. Vanguard Helm Gear, when a buffed unit friendly dies, buff another friendly unit. Okay. Wallop! Is that Gnar? As you play this, you may spend a buff as an additional cost. If you do ignore the spell's effect, ready a unit. Okay. Then we get into the hollows here. Pit Crew, we have Thousand-Tailed Watcher and Machine Evangel. Alright, so Pit Crew we've already had. Thousand-Tailed Watcher. The Watchers are... That's not a good thing. Accelerate. You may pay one rune type. I can't remember the name of the individual runes yet, other than the body rune. As an additional cost, enemy enter ready. When you play me, give enemy units -3 this turn. Just all the enemy units -3. That seems pretty good. There's a lot of debuff style cards that all seem pretty good. And then we have the Machine Evangel. Play 3 1 might recruit unit tokens into your base when it dies. So you would just deliberately, you would mill this card. Not even mill it. You would sacrifice it to go up in card advantage on the field. Makes sense. I mean, if you're, that's kind of like what the Garen deck does, where it just floods the field with weak units and then tries to overwhelm on numbers, or it goes for, I guess, AoE buffing and stuff. Actually, before I look at this, let me go check something real quick. The cleaning people left. I just want to make sure all the doors are properly like locked and everything. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Now we can do it. Sophie was home. I didn't know she was home yet, so. Cleave, Stupefy, Wheeler of Water, Blazing, Scorching. You may pay 1 rune as an additional cost to have me enter ready. I don't think I had that. Crack Shot, Corsair. When I attack, deal 1 damage to an enemy unit here. Oh, I did have that. That was part of it. Fight or Flight, Hide Now. Oh, move a unit from its battlefield to space. Yeah, I have that. Pirate's Heaven. When you ready a friendly unit, give it 1 might this turn. Thanks. We spend a buff to draw 1. We have that. Portal Rescue. Banish a friendly unit, then play it to base, ignoring its cost. It's pretty good. All right, now we get the hollows. We have Eager Apprentice. Oh, hey, we have Jinx. So I'm assuming this is the same as her legend deck equivalent. Her starter deck legend. And then a Kraken Hunter as well. Whoa! We got a special rune, too. Look at this. Look at the rune. The rune has a very different... Look at it. That's very different style hollow from the other ones. It's a very fancy looking rune. So I guess technically I got 4 hollows in this pack. That is a first rune hollow. I'm going to put that there. And then collecting the starter. I like how 2 of the 3 legends we've gotten are the starter deck legends. Jinx. Yeah, I think that's the same exact card. Kraken Hunter, do I have you anywhere else? Accelerate, pay 1 as an additional cost. Assault +1 might when I'm an attacker. As you play me, you may spend any number of buffs as an additional cost. Reduce my cost by the same rune for each buff you spend. Oh, okay. Well, they have a 2 cost, so you can have up to a 3 cost, so you can spend buffs to get it down to, you know, anything under 3. Okay. And then Eager Apprentice, just a generic card. All right. And then, next pack. Come on, give us a legend that we don't already have. We want to see new cards. That's what we're here for. We're here for new cards. Legion Rearguard, we have. I think we're going to have most of the general commons here at this point. Bilgewater Bully. That's the you win the game one. Noxious Saboteur. Your opponent's hidden cards can't be revealed here. That's actually new. And Scrap Heap is new. And this card is played, discarded, or killed. Draw 1. That's good. You can just mill it out of your hand to draw an extra card. That's great. That just turns it from... If you were to mill a card to draw 1 and then mill that card, you draw 2. The card advantage goes insane in that case. Oh, 1 second. Don't want to knock that off. Then we have Sigil of the Storm. We have Sona as a dupe and Forbidden Tome. So these are all... I like how I said I need new cards, and we immediately pulled 3. Well, this is a new holo, but I already have the card. The other 2 I have. I have a holo Ravenborn Tome, and I have a holo Sona already, a foil Sona. So that should be fine. And then one more. We've got so many packs. I love opening packs, though. Seriously, if people sent me packs to open, we never get anywhere. All right. Consult of the Past. Yeah, we have this. We're going to mostly skip through these now. Trifarian Glory Seeker. When you play me, buff me. If I don't have a buff, I get +1. Get the effect if you played another card. Yeah, it's Legion effect, too. Peacock Hub we have. Scrapyard Champion we have. Solari Chief we have. Poro Herder we have. Hey, Dr. Mundo. I don't know why I didn't expect Mundo to show up. My might is increased by the number of cards in your trash. That could be insane in a mill deck. A Mundo mill. At the start of your beginning phase, recycle 3. Okay, so he recycles cards out of your trash, but he gets more powerful when they're in your trash. So you have to mill pretty actively to run a Mundo mill deck. But I like it. Fiora. All right, 2 champions this time. While I'm mighty, I have deflect, ganking, and shield. I'm mighty while I have 5. So she needs at least 1 more might. And then she gets deflect, ganking, and shield. That's pretty nuts. And then Divine Judgment as a spell. Each player chooses 2 units, 2 gear, 2 runes, and 2 cards in their hands. Recycle the rest. Okay, so you're just forcing people to pick favorites in that way. Well, we got 2 champion cards out of that. I like Mundo's effect. I would run a Mundo mill deck. I just like the idea of making mill and stall, because I think it's just because I'm an asshole that I like the idea of making either of those work. Like, everyone always tells me I probably would have been a blue deck player in Magic. And I agree, because the idea of absolutely making somebody miserable is, for some reason, entertaining to me. Very, very entertaining to me. All right, let's do this. Just throw that to the side. Yeah, if you spam spells, you'll just throw them into trash also. All right, unless I see something new, I'm not going to call much attention to it. Kinko Monk is new. When you play me, buff 2 other friendly units. Okay, that was new. Oh, and Salvage is new. If you may kill a gear, draw 1. Sweet. All right, we're on the hollows. So we have Disintegrate. I'm going to move this because clearly I'm just going to keep knocking it. So we have Disintegrate from Annie deck. Oh, we have the Legend Leona this time. All right, we got another Legend card. Oh, we got Kiana. I didn't expect to see Kiana. I don't know. I guess I didn't really know how many champions they were going to include here. So first, let me put the Disintegrate away. But we got Leona Legend card, which is new. And then Kiana. So Kiana will do next. Kiana, just a champion unit card, but made by the League Splash Team. Opponent must pay 1 rune to choose me with a spell or ability. When I conquer, draw 1 or channel 1 rune. So she helps the snowball effect when she conquers. That's pretty cool. And then Leona as a legend specifically. We had Leona as a champion. Now we have her as a legend. When you stun 1 or more enemy units, buff a friendly unit. So yeah, she goes with the stun deck. There is a stun deck where we've had some cards where if you're constantly stunning opponents, you can follow up with other effects like insta-kills or stuff like that. So Leona seems to be a stun deck. This is or control deck. Sorry, yes. Leona seems to belong to largely a control deck. Which, given she's a support who literally that's all she's known for is stunning, initiating and stunning 8 billion times, you know, I think that's fairly fitting. All right, Mega Mech, yep. Pouty Poro. I don't think I had this. Opponents must pay to choose me with a spell or ability. Okay. Falling Comet. Ember Monk, I don't think I had either. When you play a card from Hidden, give me 2 Might. Okay, works with Hidden decks then. Good synergy there. Mushroom Pouch. At the start of your beginning phase, if you control a face-down card... Oh, I do have that card. Yeah, Mountain Drake we have. And then Gust. These are the hollows right here. Gust, I think, is... No, this isn't new. I have this. Oops. Play anytime, even before spells. Return a unit at a battlefield with 3 or less. Unlicensed Armory, we have that Unhollow. And Rasa the Sunderer. I cost 1 less for each card in your trash. Just a really... He's a 10 cost card. And his cost goes down with the trash with 6 might. That's pretty interesting. We haven't seen Rasa otherwise. So he might be that exclusive, that rarity exclusive. But Unlicensed Armory and Gust we have unhollowed versions of. So those are in our more common pile. I still want to see another one of the hollow runes. That rune looks so much cooler. It's like alt art. I don't know if it's alt art. It doesn't say an A on it, but it's very different from the way the original Calm rune looks. Just because the background is a lot more, you know, not just hollow, but it's got like an attack. Why does this pack feel heavy? Like, it's like I don't know why. Maybe just between packs, I forgot how much they weighed, but like I was like, this individual pack feels heavier than the rest of them. Probably just imagining things, but... All right, Orb of Regret. Defy, that's new. Counter a spell that costs no more than 4 and no more than that type of rune. Okay. Brazen Buccaneer is new. As you play me, you may discard a card as an additional cost. If you do, reduce my cost by 2. Again, good for milling for the other effects. There's Gust again. Vanguard, when you hold here, draw 1. We have that. Eclipse Herald I don't have. When you stun an enemy unit, ready me and give me 1 might. See? Stun deck. Ravenbloom Student. All right, and then we have this. We have Progress Day. Hello, Arcane. Just draw 4. That's it. Just draw 4. It's kind of crazy. King's Edict as a spell. Starting with the next player, each other player chooses a unit you don't control that hasn't been chosen for this spell and kill those units. So for the rest of the game, just every other turn... So if you're playing against one person, then your opponent just every turn has to kill a unit. Each other player chooses a unit you don't control. They just have to pick one of their own units. Like in a team match, it's a little bit different because it'll still be your opponent's picking, but they could choose your allies card because you don't control your allies card. But in 1v1, this just makes your card just your opponent's -1 every turn. And then Immortal Phoenix. That's really cool looking art. When you kill a unit with a spell, you may pay 1 to play me from your trash. Sweet. And then a recruit here as well. 3 entirely new cards. We didn't have any of those cards before opening that pack. And that King's Edict card seems particularly good. Because you're just forcing your opponent to just... I mean, I guess that's also a negative, because if your opponent... Like, that doesn't work against an opponent's deck if they actually want cards in their trash. Immortal Phoenix, this is an extended art Immortal Phoenix, too. So it's a very cool-looking art. Yeah, that's definitely an extended. Not an alternate art, but that's extended art right there. All right, then we do this. Let me just make sure I'm not missing anything on my phone. No, all right. So I'm trying to raise my leg. I do the standing desk for a couple hours, and it's like, my body is like, okay, listen, standing's good for you, but sit down. All right. All right, Meditation, Legion, Riptide Rex. Have that. Hidden Blade. Have that. The Siren. Move a friendly unit to a battlefield. Add a battlefield to your base. So it's kind of like a retreat option. Okay. All right. Solari Shrine is new. When you kill a stunned enemy unit, you may exhaust this to draw 1. Actually, I think I do have that somewhere else. Raging Firebrand. When you play me, the next spell you play this turn costs 5 less. That's actually massive. And it is... That is an insane looking Lee Sin. That is Ascetic Lee Sin. And one of it, look at it, look at the skin. He's in one of his skins. It's also a higher quality hollow. Now that's the sign of a rare card. Right there. That's definitely on the rarer side of things when it comes to Lee Sin. He's a champion unit. It's the same as the other one, but this is definitely an alternate art because I have aesthetic, and I don't know. Let me go check my aesthetic card. I have the deck right here. Maybe it was this art, and I just don't remember it. Hold on. But it's also still a higher rarity than this. Lee Sin centered. Did I not have Lee Sin aesthetic in here? That might just be for that. It might just be another. I thought I had 2 different Lee Sin cards, but just quickly glancing through, no, that is, I only had Lee Sin centered, so this is the other Lee Sin champion unit type that still goes with that. But it's also, yeah, that's definitely the highest rarity card that we've picked up thus far. I don't know what the name of that rarity is, but that's similar to this. Whatever this type rarity is the same as this. So those are our 2 rarest cards. I think Lee Sin goes to the top of the pile above Set now, because I think that he is a rarer card than the Set Legend that I got. Yeah, that's his Dragon Fist skin. I can't remember the name of the skins, but that's the rarest card, so he's going on top. Sorry, Set. All right, next. That's a really good look. I mean, like I said, they have so many skins to pull from. And like you said, they'll probably also do like themed cards as well. All right, probably just skip past all these. Have it. Yeah, it's almost always good. Oh, wait, actually, Iron Ballista I don't have. Tap, deal 2 to a unit on a battlefield. It's a gear. And enters exhausted. All right, and then we've got the hollows, which are challenge. We have a ton of those. Kog'Maw, the Coggers, and Blitzcrank. My God. And then there's the Fury rune. I should remember what the runes look like. Okay, so challenge we'll put away first. This just forces 2 people to deal their own might to each other. Deal damage equal to their might to each other. Yeah, it's just two of them punching each other in the face. We got the Coggers. The Coggers has Death Knell. Deal 4 to all units at my battlefield. I like how of all of the effects they could have given the Kog'Maw, this is specifically the Caustic version, it's his death effect, which, you know, is the most troll effect that Kog'Maw has. So I guess it's fair to do that one. I'd assume Blitzcrank can pull between battlefields. Tank. Blitzcrank's a tank. When you play me to a battlefield, you may move an enemy unit to here. When I hold, return me to my enemies. Oh, so that allows you to do pulls over and over again. Because if he's constantly being sent back to your hand and you're constantly replaying him, then that means he can move enemies around the battlefield the whole time. Yeah, we haven't seen much Void stuff yet. You're completely correct about that. Solari Shieldbreaker, we have. Chemtech Enforcer, we have. I wonder if that means the Sprite is at the bottom of this deck. Cull of the Week. Each player kills one of their units. Okay. Didn't have that before. Stacked deck. Play on your turn or in the showdowns. Look at the top 3 cards of your main deck, put 1 card in your hand, and recycle the rest. Okay. Facebreaker is new also, not the hollow. Stun a friendly unit and an enemy unit at the same battlefield. Okay. Clockwork Keeper we have. These are the beginnings of the hollows, though. So Clockwork Keeper. Hey, what's going on, Yasuo? That's probably from... Oh, you know, Yasuo doesn't have a starter deck, so that's just the Yasuo legend. Sweet. So there's Yasuo. Move a friendly unit to or from your base. That's his legend effect. Oh, and what was that? I almost dropped it. And then the spell is Primal Screech. What's up, Gnar? Give a unit +7 might this turn. Gnar ain't messing around. And then the body runes. That's another legend card for the legend pile. And it's Yasuo. We've yet to get a... Well, that's not true. We got Victor as a dupe legend, technically. And Sophie has Jinx, so technically that's a dupe for us as well. Listen, they can't do too many Void things now because when they do the next set, like this is the Origin set, what happens when they go to do the Void set? They gotta save some themes for things, you know? So Coggers being in here, you know, not too crazy. He's not the most important Void creature. All right, let's see. Jeweled Colossus. All of these, all of these. Why isn't Elder when I'm buffed? I have an addition. Oh, yeah, I have that. That's part of the starter deck. Sprite Mother. When you play me, play a 3-might Sprite unit token with temporary. Okay. Oh, hey, what's going on? Bryn here, Thunder Song. So that's the first one. When you play me, opponents can't play cards this turn. Hey, we got Volibear as a legend. Okay, okay. When you play a mighty unit, you may exhaust me to channel 1 rune exhausted. A unit is mighty while it has 5 or more. All right, so you would need a 5 or higher might unit. And then Seal of Insight, add 1 rune, just as a reaction on tap, add 1 rune. Okay. We got the bear. Yeah, he's pretty huge. I think Misfortune's probably in this set. I don't think she'd be on the box if she wasn't in this set. However, I will say this. It's worth remembering that just because they are in a set doesn't mean they can't have alternate artwork. We've already seen Lee Sin in one of his skins. Like that Lee Sin right there, he's in an alternate skin. So even if they like use Misfortune here, they could just throw her in one of her other skins in a different set. Right there. And then Bryn here, Thunder Song. All right. Looks like we've got 4 boosters left in the first booster box. Doing pretty good. We're not too deep on the rarer dupes, other than getting some of the starter deck legends and a couple of starter deck hollows, but that's fine. Cruel Patron, we have Sundisk. The next unit you play this turn enters ready. I think I did have that. Catalyst of the Ions I didn't have. Or the Aeons. Channel 2 runes exhausted. If you couldn't channel 2 runes this way, draw 1. So you could channel 1, draw 1, basically. Oh, and yeah, we have that. Okay, Malzahar. You were just asking about void creatures. There's Malzahar as a champion unit. Kill a friendly unit or gear. On tap, add 2 Fury runes. Okay. There's Karthus. Okay, they're all in one fucking spot, I guess. Your Death Knell effect triggers an additional time is his champion unit effect. Yep. Imagine having two of those. And then Unchecked Power Extended Art. Exhaust all friendly units, then deal 12 damage to all units at battlefield. Jesus. That's a stacked booster, let me tell you. Malzahar, Karthus. And then an Extended Art Unchecked Power. We just ask about the void stuff and you shall receive, I guess. Oh, that's good. Karthus getting, dude, the idea of 2 Death Knells going off at the same... If you run Legend and Champion unit Karthus, my God. That is toxic. That is, I mean, yeah, that's a full art. Yeah, it's not even extended art, it's full art. Yeah, that was a stacked pack, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I showed it backwards. Defy. Alright, yeah, none of these are new. Ember Monk? I think that's new. When you play a card from Hidden, give me 2. No, actually, I do have that. Windclaw Shaman, I don't remember. When you play me, you may spend a buff to buff me and ready me. Okay. Zaunite Bouncer, I definitely don't have. When you play me, return another unit to a battlefield to its owner's hand. Okay. Facebreaker. Watchful Sentry is the hollow. Here we go. All right, Watchful Sentry. Pack of Wonders. And Carnivorous Snapvine. When you play me, choose an enemy unit at a battlefield. We deal damage equal to our mights to each other. Okay, interesting. And then a regular recruit card. A double-sided recruit card. Of course, taking that lesson from... what's it called? From Magic the Gathering. Whoa, Bacon. No, 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 no. No, 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 Bacon. Bacon. Stop. Bacon. Down. Down, down, down. Down. You're not allowed up there. No shot, my friend. No shot. That is not allowed. No, no, no. You are not gonna potentially knock my PlayStation 5 off the table. Ain't happening, pal. Do you want out? If you want out, Bacon, just ask. I'll let you out. Because you've been in here all day, so I don't know what you want. You want to just hang out there? It's fine. All right, let's get through these because we have most of the commons at this point. Block. Peak Guardian. Hey, this Guardian's peak. When you play me, buff me. Then, if I'm at a battlefield, buff all other friendly units there. That's awesome. That's going to be very good for buff decks, although he's got a pretty high cost. Cull of the Week, Ravenborn Tome, and Soul Gorger is new. And then the Recruit is here. When you play me, you may play a unit from your trash, ignoring its... Actually, I think I might have Soul Gorger. I have a card that does something very, very similar. But I don't think it's Soul Gorger who I have. The next one's the last of the first booster box, but I have a second booster box. We want to see more things like this Lee Sin legend right here. Want to see that hyper rare, whatever rarity it's actually called in their game. All right. Blazing Scorcher, Pit Crew, Clockwork Keeper, Gust, Trifarian Glory Seeker, Crackshot Corsair, Morbid Return, Void Seeker, Deal 4. Oh, yeah, I have that. I can recall. All right, Flurry of Blades, Hollow. We have that, but just not hollowed. Convergent Mutation. That looks creepy. Choose a friendly unit, increase its might until it equals the might of another friendly unit. Oh, wow. You can, you can actually make that super cracked. Omega Force Teemo. Remember when I said we were looking for those ultra rares? It is Omega Force Teemo. I did not... You know what? Of all the Teemo skins I should have expected, Omega Force Teemo should have been at the top of the list. Because he is like the #1 like Teemo skin in terms of menacing little furball. His effect... So he's hidden if you pay the cost. When I defend or I'm played from hidden, reveal the top 5 cards from your main deck. Deal 1 to an enemy unit here for each card with hidden. Oh, so he really like piles on the hidden effect. Omega Force Teemo. That's a good way to end the first box. Omega Force Teemo. That's so funny. So we got 3 of the ultra rares. Teemo's going on top. Sorry, Lee Sin. Yeah, I mean, they have so many skins to pull from that it's a smart thing to do, in all honesty. All right, let me move. Oh, let me move these over there. And we're not done yet. We still have one more box. Oh, we need to sleeve the other 2. I got so excited about Omega Force Teemo, I forgot about the other things. It's interesting because that rarity of card is the only rarity of card I've seen that's been alternate skins as well. Like, I don't know if that version of that card exists otherwise as not that rarity because I haven't seen it. But the two burst cards that I've seen, or whatever you want to call them, the ultra rares, they're the only ones that have like Lee Sin in one of his alternate skins. And somebody said there's an A. Oh, there is. Yeah, there's an A at the bottom. I see it. 078A, 121A. I was looking for the A and I didn't see it. Yeah, this is not an alternate skin. But these are alternates because they have the A at the bottom. Right. I see where the A is supposed to be. Yeah, okay, so those are my 2 alternates. So alternate burst rares, or ultra rares. Very, very cool. Is this? And then this has an A too. Yeah, when they're this like crazy rarity with the alternate skin, that is different than that rune. I knew it was different. But we have 3 alternate arts in here. That was torture. No, now it's fun. Hello and welcome in. We're doing some more pack openings. I have 1 more booster box to open. And let's see how it goes. Okay, we get past all these because I have them already. Blast Cone Fey we have. Acceptable losses, do I have that? Yes, I do. Okay, and then we get to the hollows. We have Soaring Scout, Zanya's Hourglass again, and Vi. So that's a dupe. That's one of our first champion dupes across the entire set. Is the Vi. It's funny because I got a Zanya's Hourglass and a Vi pretty quickly in the last set too. The Soaring Scout though, I did not. Also, I just realized the number at the bottom tells me exactly how many cards are in the set. There's 298 cards in the set. I kind of want to see how many of them I have in some form. Obviously, if the alternate... Well, no, the alternate arts. So the big thing with the alternate art is what it says is that it's this card is 078 total, but this art is an alternate art of 078. So it's 298 and then alternate arts of however many numbers of cards as well. It's a pretty bulky first set. 200. I mean, it's good to release with nearly 300 cards and a brand new set. That's like a pretty good starting amount. The follow-up sets usually don't have that many cards. Oh, hey, Spirit's Refuge. I didn't have this. When you play this, buff a friendly unit. Friendly units have Deflect if they didn't already. That's really good. And Retreat. Return a friendly unit to its owner's hand. Its owner channels 1 rune exhausted. Nice. It's good for team play also. All right, Stealthy Pursuer. We got Victor again. And Udyr again. What the heck? I swear I got Victor and Udyr in the same pack last time, too. Are these rigged? Is the second set going to be rigged? I swear I got Udyr and Victor in exactly the same pack in the last one, too. I remember after I opened a certain number of Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering packs, it felt very much the same. Of all the ones to get, Victor is, again, he's in the starter deck, so we really don't want Victor. And Udyr also in the starter deck. So generally, we don't really care to get duplicate starter deck stuff, unless it's beneficial for building a deck. In which case, even then, it's still not that big of a deal to get. It's still not like a great pull compared to getting something we don't have already from the list. All right, let's toss that aside. Find Your Center, Blazing Scorcher. Yeah, Rebuke, we have all this. Discipline, Pirate's Haven. Okay, here's the hollows. Noxus Hopeful, we don't have a hollow of that. There's our duplicate set now. Yo, wait, on my third set wait, there's shenanigans going on here. I swear that I got Warwick and no, I did. I got Set, Warwick, and something else in the last one, too. I'm seeing a trend here, and it's a weird one. Because I got Set in my third pack last time, and I got Set in my third pack this time. But I didn't. I got Set, Warwick, and one other card. I forget what the other card was. It wasn't the one that we pulled. But Set and Warwick came together. This is something that we actually noticed when we opened all those Final Fantasy TCGs as well. We started finding certain cards together a lot more frequently. And it made me question how they're packed in particular. I was like, how are these cards packed? Like, in terms of, like, in the factory. You know what I mean? Are these packs seeded? If there are some things, if I see them going forward, I'll be like, yo, these packs are seeded. All right, let's do that. Let's see. The actual order of these first cards hasn't changed. Unyielding Spirit is new. Prevent all spell and ability damage this turn. That's very good. And Treasure Trove is new. When this leaves the board, draw 1 and channel 1 rune exhausted. And Raging Soul is new. If you've discarded a card this turn, I have Assault and Ganking. Yeah, those are all brand new. All right. The randomization. No, that's what I noticed about the other one, too. Meditation, Thousand-Tailed Watcher, and Machine Image. So I have all of these already. I don't think I got these two together. And I don't think I got them in the fourth pack. But I'm noticing trends here. I'm definitely noticing some packaging trends. Because we're seeing pretty much exclusively dupes now. Now, obviously, I've already opened a bunch, so that's to be expected. But there's a weird consistency happening here with what's coming out of these packs now. And now I'm more curious about seeing the hollows than I was before, because I want to see again if I notice any pack. Okay, so I didn't have this. This is technically not a seed I've seen before. Mobilize, Wallop, and Wraith of Echoes. I have them all, but I have not seen that order of them before. I got Darius. I've gotten a couple of Darius without Draven as well. Victor and Udyr definitely together. Every time I've gotten Victor, I've gotten Udyr. But this also happened with the Final Fantasy X Again, I'll repeat, this also did happen with the Final Fantasy X Magic the Gathering. We started noticing trends to how the packs were done, and we were able to kind of go like, oh, is this card going to be in here? So I'm not really all that surprised to see that kind of trend happening here too. But we did get some really good colors. Some of these, if I get them again, I won't mind. Although I would obviously prefer to get brand new cards, especially alternate arts. Alright, let's just skip past all these because I probably have them already. I have that, I have that, I have that. Alright, yeah, I don't have this hollow either. I've never got a Morbid Return hollow, I don't think. Primal Strength and Malzahar. Oh, wait, is this Malzahar extended? Hold on, let me get my other Malzahar. No, he's the same. I just wanted to see if the art was a little different because I don't remember it being extended that way. That's very different than what I had before. But all dupes. We're at the point where we're speeding through the packs because we're getting a lot of dupes. Oh, I mean, I've just always opened packs this way my whole life. Bacon. No trouble, sir. Hey. I said no trouble. All right, next. Yeah, I didn't even see that they had those. It's quite nice, actually. All right, anything new in the beginning? Probably not. No, 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 no. Okay. Shen we have, but I don't remember what the pattern was for Shen. Maddened Marauder and... Oh, wait. Hey, we got an alternate art. Wait, no, this isn't an alternate art. Sorry, this is just a bounty hunter. It's Misfortune. That's not the alternate art? Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm really confused by this. So first of all, obviously it's another type of rarity. That's a misfortune. That's obvious. That's a really good looking misfortune. It's a different type of rarity than the one before. Here's what's confusing me about this card. You probably can't tell, but the set says there's 298 cards. It says this is card 309 out of 298. Oh, it's a showcase card. That's why. It's a showcase card. So it's like ultra rare. It's like omega rare. Showcase card, Misfortune. There we go. It is the best looking card we've gotten so far. It's it's an overnumbered showcase card. It's just okay, all showcase cards. That's good to know. So that's our only showcase card too. Yeah, I don't do Pokemon. I haven't done Pokemon cards since I was a kid. So that's our first showcase card. The big hits are overnumbered. So that's a big hit. That's our biggest hit then. Overnumbered showcase card. And it is a legend to boot. Oh yeah, Hammer, you haven't been here. So we've got alternate arts for... We have Lee Sin alternate. And we have Omega Force Teemo alternate. Look at that. Those were two others that we pulled that were quite good. And then we also have an alternate for a frickin' rune. All right. We got a showcase card. Okay, okay. Omega Force Teemo was a great get. And now we have 2 Shens, by the way. I can officially say the meme. 2 Shens? The rarest of those can be signed. That would be dope. Yeah, we get 24 boosters in here? That's nutty. Still crazy that you get that many. Alright, probably have all these. Yep. I already saw the one because I skipped through. So we know Caitlyn's in here. So it is Fortified Position, Caitlyn, and Albus. So we have all of those. We did not get them in that order. Those were not in the same packs last time. So at the very least, it didn't. We didn't get seeded here. Yeah, it's probably not going to work out the greatest. If it's signed, okay, so it's like a $70 card, and otherwise, if it was signed, it would have been $700. I'll bear that in mind if I see a signed showcase card. That's probably going to be the only showcase card we pull, most likely. Just in all likelihood, probably be the only showcase card that we see, because they do seem to be on the rarer side. But I'll keep that in mind if we see something else. We do got a few packs left to open. We've got like 14, 16 packs, I think. 16 packs, I'm pretty sure. I really need to just pull from the side. My kids' habits are bad to this day. Stupefy. All right. Again, probably have most of these. Okay. Gust Hollow, we have. Gust, Captain Farron, and Karthus. We have Karthus. We're at the point where I think Captain Farron is actually new for me. Not an important new one, but just like not part of the collection so far. And then here. Pull any Kaisas or any signature abilities? I definitely didn't pull any Kaisas, and I don't think I've pulled signature abilities at all. God damn it, just do this. It's made to be done that way. I don't think so. I don't recall anything being a signature. Alright, there's the Tome. Ravenborn Tome, Soul Gorger, and Baited Hook. Which Baited Hook is new. Kill a friendly unit. Look at the top 5 cards of your main deck. You may play a unit from among them that has a might of up to 1 more than the killed unit, ignoring its cost. That's actually really, really good. Holy moly. Oh, I pulled Void Seeker. Oh, yeah, then I have pulled the signature ability. I've pulled Void Seeker. I forgot I had pulled that. I'm pulling cards for like over an hour and a half now. All right, and do that there. It'd be cool to get that. We've been in Dupe City now because, you know, we've already had so many cards. All right, these are the hollows. None of those were new. Thermo Beam is new. There's Darius. And there's Jinx. God, it's our second time getting Jinx too. And obviously I have the starters, so we don't like seeing that. Oh yeah, we also haven't gotten Ari. That's another one we haven't gotten. All right. Yeah, we're going to burn through this next box real quick. Because they can't surprise us with as many now, so. Showcase Ari signed. Yeah, let's just get that real quick. Let's just make it happen, obviously. There's Sona again. Sona, Ravenborn Tome. Oh, and there's alternate art Darius. That's another alternate art for the pile. Hello, Darius. 243A. King Darius. Yeah, King Darius can go on top. God King Darius. It sure is. We love to see that. We just pulled Darius a pack before, and then God King Darius a pack later. Oh, no, just do this. See, this is why I don't do it, because sometimes it doesn't tear all the way. I don't want that happening. All right. Just skip through all these and get to the meat. All right, we have this card. I already know this card. Kraken Hunter, Dr. Mundo we have, and Seal of Rage we have. Mind Rune off to the side. It is a very good Darius skin. Let's Mundo mill. What's interesting about Mundo is that he doesn't just mill, he also recycles. So you could theoretically, like, put some of your strongest cards back into your deck with Mundo, and then he's still cracked out of his mind. Love to see it. Yeah, I don't know. I just always prefer this. I don't know. I feel like that tear corner sometimes doesn't tear all the way down the side, and then it's kind of awkward. This is another one that feels heavy. All right, there's Stand United. So Stand United. Leona Legend. We have that already. And Kiana. I think we got Leona and Kiana together, too. I think that's another pairing. Hey, what's going on, Wicked? Pretty sure the last time we got Kiana, we got Leona as a legend in there, too. The real question becomes, is it worth me saving these cards? Because is the Origin pack going to eventually be something that I'll wish I held on to? Oh. Do that. Skip through all these. Shipbird Skulker, I actually think... No, that's just a vanilla card. I didn't recognize it, but I'm pretty sure I have it. Gemcraft Seer. Other friendly units have vision. Oh, yeah, I definitely have that. Sprite Call Hollow. Funny. Funny card. Cithria of Cloudfield and Fiora. I don't think those were together at any point. We are blasting through this particular pack now. God, I love cardboard. Let's see. Dude, some of these packs, I swear, just feel heavier. I don't know what it is. They just feel heavier. All right. Skip through these. All right. We've got Refuge. Do that. That is... Oh, yeah. Progress Day. We have that. And King's Edict, which seems like a really good card. I was really impressed when I saw King's Edict the last time. Just like in terms of card strength. It just seems like such a toxic card to play against. Because once a spell is played, it doesn't stay on the field. So it's not like you can like target it and destroy it. You'd probably have to have protection against it. Haven't seen a Jace. We haven't seen Ari. We haven't seen... I mean, I don't even know if Jace is in the pack. I mean, I could assume he probably is. That seems like a pretty big shoe-in for an early series. Although since Arcane, what's a shoe-in is a very different, thing. Yeah, we only have a few packs left at this point. There's Rasa again. Rasa, Solari Shrine. Oh, that's another alternate Teemo art. We have two Of course I get two alternate Teemo arts. The friggin' honeybee, the fucking BMO. Fucking BMO. I got two different arts for fucking Teemo. Fucking BMO, man. God damn it, dude. I mean, that's not a bad thing. Of course there's a signed Teemo. There's like a billion Teemos. You know how many Teemos there are? Another alternate art Teemo. Oh my god, I just realized the April Fool's skins are gonna go ham. Looks like we got like 5 packs left. God, I can't believe I got a BMO. Alright. I mean, it's a new card at least. Alright, here's the hollows. It is Daring Poro, Coggers, and Yasuo. This is a... I don't think I have this Yasuo. Oh, no, maybe it is. Maybe it's in the pack and I forgot. Oh, no, wait. It can't be. No, that is new for me. Yasuo is not in a starter deck. What am I talking about? That is his champion unit card. Wind Rider. The third time I move in a turn, you score 1 point. So you just, all right. That's an interesting win condition, that's for certain. Just move Yasuo around the field to win the game. Yeah, we haven't seen that champion unit of Yasuo. That particular one was new. Just score a point for moving. But it has to be in a turn. He has to move a lot in 1 turn to actually get that effect. So I don't know how feasible that really is. Probably not enough to build a win condition around it. And considering he doesn't really have much in the way of his other effects there, it's probably not super wise. All right, get to the hollows. Raging Firebrand, pretty sure we have a hollow of that already. Speaking of Yasuo, and Mystic Reversal Full Art. Gain control of a spell. You may make new choices for it. Well, that counters King's Edict at the very least. Gain control of a spell. You may pick new... Just change the outcome of it. Yeah, I mean... it's a really pretty full art. And B, that's a direct counter to some of the other spells that we've looked at already. Unfortunately, that Yasuo is a dupe. We already had the Yasuo legend. We're looking Ari-less over here. We're looking pretty Ari-less. Looks like 3 packs, if I'm counting correctly. I think I'm counting correctly. I can't see under the 2 packs that are right there. All right, we can just put this down. I see something extra shiny in the back there, but I can't see what it is yet. Trying to keep it obscured. Easier said than done. Retreat. All right, retreat. Blitzcrank. Oh, it's Bryn here. Oh, I was right. Yeah, it's an alternate Art Fury rune. I like the alternate art runes. They look really nice. That's our second alternate art rune. All right, no problem. Yeah, I'm almost done with my pulls right now. Have fun, Hammer. Hey, that's something new at least. Yeah, I really like the way the full art runes look. The cards here look great. A lot of them are just artwork from the games or artworks that they've used elsewhere, but they are very good ones. Oh no, I have 4 packs left. I thought I had 2 packs left. I have 4 packs left. Oh, Ari. Listen, if we didn't get so many of those packs that were clearly seeded. Thanks. Thanks, Rito. Thanks for the seeded packs, Rito. All right, Tide Turner we already have. Harrowing we have. And wow, that's one of the worst packs I've opened the entire time. Just Harrowing, Seal of Insight, and Tide Turner, all of which I already have. No champions, no legends, no units. Harrowing seems pretty good, but that's the 3rd Harrowing I've pulled. And I think this is the 3rd Tide Turner I've pulled, too. All right. 3 packs left. Oh, Ari. Oh, Ari. All right. We've got Megamech. We've got a dupe Volibear and Carnivorous Snapvine. The dupes, they're too real. We only have 2 packs left. Where's Ari? Doesn't it have to be signature Ari? Yeah, right here. And you. Perfect. All right, let's just grab these last 2. Giga Chad Volibear. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Volibear's been a Giga Chad for quite some time. He's not new to the Giga Chad life. That's just extra Giga. All right, skip through all the commons. Tasty Feyfolk we have. Tryndamere we have. Dazzling Aurora Full Art is new. I don't think we have Dazzling Aurora, period. At the end of your turn, reveal cards from the top of your main deck until you reveal a unit. Play it, ignoring its cost, and recycle the rest. Ooh. Volibear is a champion that is genuinely always frightening if he gets to you and you're not expecting it. Because if you're not expecting it, you're not going to be there for very long. All right, one last pack. Facecam died? All right. Given how... Well, I mean, no one needs my face. But here, I'll fix it. Maybe I'm just really into the cards. Have you considered that I just really like looking at the cards that intently? All right, last pack. I've got a huge pile of trash over here. All right, let's see. Convergent Mutation, which does seem like a really good card. Commander Ledros and... Oh, I guess that other card was a holo. Oh, yeah, it was. This Confront was a holo, too. I could barely tell. And that's the last pack. We didn't end on a high note, but we did at least get one showcase card, and we got a decent amount of alternate arts. That was 48 packs. My goodness. We went through a lot of packs today. And yeah, and don't forget, today's packs were provided by Pangea Gaming. They're a card shop out of Kentucky that also ships around the U.S. I'm going to be hosting some giveaways with them on social media over the course of the next week. I'll probably have that set up maybe by Monday. And we did a giveaway earlier. We did have a prize winner, but I want as many people to hear about them as possible. And so if you're ever looking for any TCG, whether it's Riftbound or anything else, they have a website, !card shop in the title, and I have a discount code, Mr. Happy, which will save you a little bit of money on it. But that's for any TCG if you're someone who plays Digimon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, Riftbound if you're looking to collect the cards, anything along those lines. They have everything, and they ship. So you can support a small card shop out of Kentucky. And let them know that you found out through me. Let me clean my desk real quick. Put all of the trash in here. They did also send me a couple of other things that I want to grab real quick. I didn't use them yet, but I'll probably go back and, reseal some of the stuff later. So let me get rid of all of the key game term cards. There's like a billion of them in every booster pack. Little excessive on the key terms cards. Look at this. It's just a pile of key terms cards. Listen, if you didn't know what they were, you really have no excuse if you're actively playing and you've been buying boosters, because my word, can you not escape that? I don't need to keep fucking a billion of those. All right, excellent. But yeah, our haul overall was pretty decent. Our rarest card was probably the unsigned Showcase Misfortune. We did have 2 of the alternate art runes, and then for alternate art legends, we had, I can't believe we got 2 Teemos. We had 2 Teemos. 2 Teemos, Lee Sin, Darius, these, and then this. So these are probably the 7 rarest cards in the entire batch. There's some other cards that are in here that I think are really good. They're not like ultra rares or anything like that. Like Commander Ledros, I got 2 of. Seems like a really, really good card. And I didn't really see it much of anywhere else. But mostly these are champion cards. Yasuo full art. Oh yeah, I just realized that's a Yasuo full art. I don't really have that many full art champion unit cards. In fact, is that Yasuo my only full unit champion? No, hold on. I think he might be. I think that Yasuo is... Oh, no. I also have a Leona. Actually, I have 2 Darius. And then I have another Darius here. Darius, Leona, and Yasuo were my 3 rarest, I assume rarest, champion unit cards as well. Full arts. There you go. See? Look at that. Full arts. So I'd say that marks all of the rarest cards that I had. And then for legends, I didn't get Ari. I got Set, Leona, 2 Leonas, 2 Sets, 2 Victors, 2 Yasuos, 2 Jinx, and 2 Wow, I got 2 of like every single one. Ultra rigged. Literally, 2 look, I can break it down. There's Leona, and not Victor is also in the thing. I think I literally got 2 of every single one that I did get. 2. I did. Every fucking legend card that wasn't an alternate art, I got exactly 2 of. Great packing, Rito. You know what? That's in line with my average experience from Rito. Yeah, each box had 1 of each of these, except no Ari, yeah. And then there were the other bonus legends, of course. So... either way, I'd say I'm sorry, these are the champion units. I'd say that was a pretty good time. We also did the starter decks and everything earlier. So let me do this. No, legends. Here we go. Oh, nice. Nice, lass. All right, either way, good time, good day. We got disconnected from 14 earlier, so there's a lot of things we wanted to do, but we were losing things to disconnect. So we'll see if we're doing that tomorrow. We'll see if everything improves by tomorrow. But I think that's going to be a wrap for today. So congratulations to Neon for winning the giveaway that we did. We are going to do more giveaways on my social media. It's going to be done through Gleam. So there's going to be a few different ways to enter that giveaway, and I'll probably have that set up by Monday. Sorry, I just need to raise my leg because I've been standing for a few hours. And that's going to include booster boxes. That's going to include starter decks. So there's going to be a handful of other giveaways done through that. Figure it's better so I can get Pangea Gaming's card shop out on socials, because people will go nuts for a giveaway on social. So be sure to follow that if you're in my Discord. I'll be sure to provide a link for it there. It'll be on Twitter. It'll be on Bluesky. And I'll probably post about it on YouTube as well. But I think with that, I think that's going to be a wrap for stream today. I don't even want to try to see if 14 is having disconnect issues still to wrap up the next hour or so of stream. And I'm feeling a bit peckish. Some other, oh, actually, real quick before we go, they did send me some other stuff. They sent me an ultimate card, like access. This is just like a box for all these cards, so I'm going to use that for these. And one thing I didn't use to sleeve the cards was these. These are showcase sleeves. So like this is the Misfortune showcase. This is just a sleeve for the cards, which is hilarious because then people will see that. This was the Ari showcase card. Mind you, this is what it would have looked like. But these are sleeves. And then the Warwick showcase artwork as well on this sleeve. So I didn't even realize that's what was on these, but now that we know, I know. So like these, I would save these for like really rare cards, ideally, if you could. Like imagine sleeving an entire deck in a showcase card skin, but you don't have a showcase card in there. I don't know. It's kind of sus right now. The Ari is clean. Yeah, they're all really good, but the Ari one is especially different. All right, but anyway, like I said, that's going to be a wrap for my stream today. Tomorrow will probably be just some chill 14 stuff, working on my Iron Man and whatnot. I really have to buckle down now that I realized what I found out about the preferred world bit. And that's actually going to help me with one of my other videos that I was working on for that as well. Anyway, yeah, thanks for the subs. Thanks for the resubs. Thanks for hanging out. And I will let you know when those giveaways are going to be coming up, the ones that I didn't actually do today. So thanks for hanging out. I will see you guys in the next one. And until then, take care.